It's Saturday morning and I'm doing an extra piece to camera because after I did my run this morning and went in the shower and came into the office all energised and sat down to edit episode 26, I discovered it's 4 hours long. Now, it was actually longer than 4 hours because I've edited all the comfort breaks out, but I think by the time I've finished tweaking it will be 4 hours. If I don't say anything, in the discussion in the comments section, people will begin making suggestions again about how I should divide videos up into smaller pieces, about how I could return to the pattern of having a video on a Monday and a Thursday, about how the algorithm would love this if there were 2 episodes a week rather than 1. All of that good stuff. The thing is, it's been examined before, it's come up before, and I've explained why it is that there is 1 episode a week on a Monday, of whatever duration it is. It's just as likely that next Monday's episode could be 2 hours long rather than 3, because the duration of the episode is decided by events in it, and I just wait until I get to a point that I feel is a good place to stop. It's a first time playthrough, so I don't know where those stopping points are, how they're going to suggest themselves to me. That's what happened here in episode 26. The thing is, of course, and I'll just finish with this, I rely on people consuming the video however they wish. If you want to watch it in one big dollop, that's fine. Other people have told me they like to break it up. A guy last week in the comments section told me how he breaks it into 45-minute sections roughly and spreads it out. It's entirely up to the person watching to decide how they want to watch it. That's it. That's all I wanted to say. I'll get back to editing and enjoy the video. Hi there, welcome to episode 26 of Cyberpunk. I hope you had a brilliant weekend and that Monday is being kind to you. Let's do the housekeeping, shall we, from episode 25. There is a fair bit of it because the comment section was quite busy. A lot of comments directed towards the death of the cyber psycho which occurred. Regina was annoyed that I had killed this guy, whereas I assumed, because I'd used overheat to finish him off, which I assumed was a non-lethal quick hack, that he should still be alive. Various theories have been put forward as to why it may be that Regina said I'd killed him. One is that there's a bug in the game. Let's just put that one out of the way straight away because it has been mentioned. I haven't got anything to say about that because I don't know. Another though, let's get into actual tangibles here, is that a normally non-lethal quick hack can actually kill someone if the cyber psycho's percentage is very low to start with when you apply that quick hack, and if damage over time is still running from a previous quick hack, which would otherwise have taken their health down to 0. That's a really interesting theory. I quite like that one. Another one is that if you tread on or otherwise trample a downed cyber psycho, that can then cause additional physical damage to them, which can effectively kill them. Another theory, there were many of them, is that what happened was I left a time gap because I didn't call Regina immediately after I resolved the gig, and I went away and did stuff and let time elapse. That may have contributed to the fact that the guy expired. And yet another theory is that it was my actual leaving of the area after I'd completed the gig and going off and doing other stuff and then coming back at some point. It was that physical distance which caused the cyber psycho to despawn, and that equated to him having died. Now, I don't mean to stir up further debate at this point about which of these is the actual cause, and it may be that several of them could technically be the cause. But either way, lesson learned. Next time I shall not pile on quick hacks unnecessarily. I will not wander off, and I will try to remind myself to call Regina fairly smartishly after a gig is concluded. And as to this instance and the possible effect on me not completing all the cyber psycho gigs without killing one of them, a few people have said that you could, if you wanted to, use a save to get around that. You could go back and undo what happened there. But this has come up before, and however, the thing is, I want this playthrough to be authentic in the sense that I want my decisions, right or wrong, as it turns out, to have consequences. So if bad things happen because I make a mistake or a poor choice, that's fine. Having no backses gives events and decisions added impact. I have learned a lesson though, as I said, so I'll try and do those three things that I mentioned. I'll try to do those three things that I mentioned, and shall hopefully learn from that experience, and we'll see how it goes. Right, that was really quite a prolonged one though, but it was very interesting. It kept coming up, various people mentioning and joining in with threads. Really good discussion in the community about that. Let's do NCART, because I took my very first ride on it in episode 25. What can I say about NCART? It's dirty, it's smelly, the paint is peeling. In short, it's gorgeous. I shall be taking the train again. I really wish though that I could get up and move around more. I know it's possible to go and stand by a door, but that's sort of consequent to you then getting out at the next station that the train reaches. But I'd just love to be able to interact with the commuters and look out of other windows as well on the train to get different views from the elevated position that we're in. Maybe for Cyberpunk 2, who knows? Also from episode 25, my experiment in seeing what happens when various gangs in Pacifica are approached, whether they take exception to me just walking by. It does seem to depend on proximity, which I think is something everybody realises. If you get too close, it can cause things to happen. But also I think it depends upon the gang. The Aldecados I helped were quite happy to let me wander amongst them at close quarters afterwards. The Scavs, not so much. Some took exception even if I was observing them from a distance. The usefulness of the vision cones on the minimap got a mention too in the comments, and I actually referred to it myself recently. They are great for knowing who's watching you and from which direction they're looking, but it was heckish fun testing out the NPC's reactions just by walking past them and watching out for the sort of results instead. Also in the comments, I said there was a lot of housekeeping this week. Smart weapons came up a few times. I have now kind of got the hang of tech weapons, one or two of them anyway. Smart weapons are definitely next, because I do like the notion of homing bullets. For someone like me who is not great with weapons, the idea that you can point and shoot and not have to be 100% accurate in your aiming is very appealing. It kind of also ties in with other forthcoming improvements that I'm looking forward to. There are tier 4 quick hacks as well that I've seen in menus and design specs, which I really want to get hold of. So getting to level 30 is the priority now. Improving my cyber deck, expanding my RAM, looking at new cyberware. It's all planned to happen around level 30, reaching level 30, and a Ripperdoc visit that will be coming then as well. It's pretty much the pattern I followed, if you remember, when I reached level 20 and did all of that stuff. Meantime, I have made a note to myself to try out a new to me weapon, and that is the shotgun. I'm going to equip one this episode and just see what it's like, because so many people have raved about it. I just can't resist it anymore, and that's something for me, who has a reluctance and not an affinity at all for choosing weapons and looking at specs and that sort of stuff. It's quite atypical of me to want to try that, but I'm going to give it a go. My whole thing with guns actually is that I just need to at least be proficient enough with them to make myself less prone to flatlining if I find myself in a situation where the quick hacks I currently have installed just don't cut mustard. They aren't the best, they won't quite do what I need them to do. So that's the way I'm approaching this. So that's the end of the housekeeping. Right, now you can tell from the slide here that we're heading towards a particular quest line being resumed shortly, and I'm going to do a recap on that in a moment. But before I do, there was one aspect of housekeeping which I wanted to pull away from the main body and single out. It's to do with clothing. Various people over time, you will know this, have tried to explain to me aspects of how wardrobe and the buff system interacts in Cyberpunk, but I've just never felt drawn to it. It's always seemed quite a complicated system to me, and that's made me shy away from it. Also, some people have pointed out as well that clothing buffs themselves have been reduced over time with various updates to the game. However, after I went out and bought those shoes for V in the last episode, a very kind supporter called Alexa contacted me using the channel's email. And subsequently, Alexa has made and sent me a terrific video guide to how clothing and clothing buffs work and the synergy between them. I think she realised correctly that I am a visual learner. I think it also turns out she is a visual learner too, so she knew where I was coming from with this. And I just want to say I found her short demonstration video very helpful. It's incredibly clear and to the point, so much so that my V customization bug is actually now thriving. I know too that many items of clothing and buffs can be found for free in the course of playing the game, but as someone who's only ever bought one real wearable item of clothing for V, those shoes, I also don't have many things to spend my IDs on. I'm saving up for an apartment, yes, and maybe I'll get another vehicle or two, and perhaps, obviously, there's the need to save stuff for the Ripperdoc visit. But beyond that, V lives quite frugally. As someone who doesn't have a lot of other things to spend his money on, I think I shall be looking to beef up V's actual clothing perks in future, either by finding stuff or, if the opportunity presents it, and it's a nice deal, to go out and buy something from a vendor in future. So I just wanted to say thank you, Alexa, because you've actually now started me off on yet another aspect of enjoying the many things that Cyberpunk 2077 has to offer. So, to the recap, and today, as the slide shows, we're returning to the storyline of Judy and Evelyn, and their quest line is directing us towards calling Mr. Hands, the fixer for Pacifica. This is perfect timing, given V's exploratory sortie into Pacifica last episode, and I did kind of have this feeling in the back of my mind halfway through making episode 25 that this is where I wanted to go next. So let's recap where we left Judy and Evelyn the last time we saw them. Firstly, Evelyn. Thanks to Judy salvaging scraps from Evelyn's closed-off mind, we know that Evelyn was engaged in her role as a doll by someone from Pacifica to get close to Yorinobu Arasaka and gather intel on his apartment, where the consciousness transferring technology he'd stolen was being hidden. In the process, though, she discovered rather more than she should have about the Relic chip itself and exactly what it represented. The fact that Evelyn secretly wanted that chip for herself is entirely relatable. She'd told Judy in emails that she was unhappy, that she wanted out of the doll lifestyle. Her discovery of the Relic chip's value and being presented with the opportunity to seize it for herself and subsequently sell it on was just too great to resist. But sharing too much knowledge was a mistake. Evelyn foolishly referred to the chip's significance when in conversation with the strange woman from Pacifica who was employing her for the job, believing herself to be trusted by them. From that moment on, her fate was sealed. She simply knew too much. She became a risk to be eliminated, a person to be used and discarded. Evelyn didn't realise it, but she was doomed whether or not she'd made that attempt to double-cross her employer. The subsequent Netrunner attack on her at Clouds began a downward spiral from which Evelyn was never meant to return. So let's turn our attention to Judy in all of this. Judy is in love with Evelyn. Where we left Evelyn, she's at least safe now. She's tucked up in a fetal position on a bed at Judy's place, but she's virtually catatonic. Although Judy's caring for Evelyn as best she can, Evelyn is traumatised. Her mind has withdrawn from reality, either as a result of the mistreatment she suffered at the hand of Fingers and the XBD makers, or as a self-defence mechanism to try to protect her mind from ever knowing, remembering perhaps, what happened to her at the studio. And some dreadful things did happen to her there. The slivers of memory that Judy's recovered from Evelyn's damaged chip are enough to make her relief at initially having rescued Evelyn turn to anger once more. And they're also sufficient to point V and Johnny in the direction of finding out who hired Evelyn from Pacifica, and more about the controlling gang there as well, the Voodoo Boys. This is corroborated by something Dex told V before the heist. He said how he had been trying to dig into Evelyn's past background, but had been warned off by the boys from Pacifica. A desperate Judy's also been reading up on pain modulation and other cutting-edge tech that might hold out the possibility of alleviating Evelyn's suffering and even rewiring Evelyn's brain to help reprogram it as a way of overcoming the cognitive damage that it's sustained. But this is all hypothetical, unproven, speculative tomorrow tech. For now, any chance that Evelyn might be able to talk to V and explain more of what she knows, or as Takamura hopes, to be able to corroborate to Hanako Arasaka her brother Yorinobu's role in the murder of their father, is off the table. So now both Judy and V have reasons to want answers from and revenge upon the Voodoo Boys. In episode 25, I took the opportunity to get my toes wet in the attractive but probably poisonous waters of the coast down in Pacifica by making that covert visit. It was undercover, and while I was there I managed to do a job for Mr. Hands without him understanding who it was that I was. I gathered intel on the gang situation operating there and gained a feel for the general dominance of the Voodoo Boys, really, and the absence of law and order that pervades the district that they largely control. My hope is that this knowledge will give me an advantage now when I return to the quest line, which I think, because Mr. Hands is based there, is going to send me back to Pacifica. So on that basis, let's pack a bag, let's grab our mobile phone and dial that number, shall we? On to episode 26 of Cyberpunk 2077. Good very early morning to you. It's only 5:30 as you can see, and I've been sat here in the real world for 5 minutes watching this because I've been just admiring the day arriving in Night City. I didn't even think to press record over there. We're in V's apartment because there's something specific I want to show you in a minute, by the way. But this has just occupied my brain for the past 5 minutes with my cup of coffee. The sun is literally rising, as you can see. It's casting its rays there onto the ledge outside V's apartment. You're in that gorgeous golden hour time, the hinterland between night and day, where neither is quite dominant. You've still got these dark canyon shadows being cast by the buildings here, which are making the neons really vivid, but across the way the neons are more muted because there is a mist which seems to have rolled in from the river, from the Bay Area, and it's causing this milkiness to the sunlight that is penetrating between the buildings. So the steam that's rising there from the building in front is being illuminated by the sun, but it's got this yellowy look to it, and you can see this sparkly edge there to the palm tree that's sort of waving in the very early morning breeze too. It literally just, I found it mesmerising, so I just chilled out. I thought I could do a chilling out before this starts. I'll watch the transports going by, taking who knows what to who knows where, and just get in the mood for what's about to happen. So what have I been busy doing? Well, this. I have actually used the smart frames. The one over V's bed now has a picture of his old Nomad vehicle in, and I selected this one because it felt totally appropriate. When he wakes up, he can look at this and think of his heritage, the fact that he is still a nomad at heart, even though now he wears the garb of a netrunner and he's skilling up and learning the many trade tasks that they can have to take on to be able to do what they have to do out there. He can look at this and think how it all started. And it's very apt that this vehicle was the one that he came across again in the scrapyard, being repaired by that girl who subsequently he donated it to so that she could escape Night City and become a nomad herself. It's got a circle of life quality to it, and I think that really is appealing. It's nice for V to be reminded of his heritage, of where he came from. And on that same theme, the second of the smart frames, I'm going to engineer myself into it before you get to see it, now has a picture of Pan Am in it. I like this. This was taken on the very first day that we met in the stockyard down by the railway. She was in a foul mood that day. The fact that I'd managed to capture a picture of her where she's not scowling is an achievement. But the car she's sitting on is the one that she was attempting to do up, to repair, to get functional, so that she could go after her real car that had been stolen, which we subsequently recovered. But again, this is a kind of reminder. She's a nomad. She still wears the nomad colours of the Aldecados. You can see their emblem on her sleeve. Although she's cast out at the moment, it's a thing for V to think about that just as she is still a nomad and always will be, he is too. He may be fulfilling a different role at the moment, but deep down, that's who he is. So that was the reason I came here, to start off in the apartment. I wanted to show you those two things. Also, I have been playing a game of Where's the Cat today, because he's not in any of the usual places. I have found him. I'll show you where he is in a moment. He's not on my bed. He's not in his bed, which is, somewhere I quite often find him. I also very often discover him over here, sat by this empty dish, looking at me as if it should have cat food in. It's not his dish. It's a dish that should have nuts and pretzels and crisps in and those sorts of things. He's got his dishes across the way. I must apologise. I really think V should tidy up. You can tell he doesn't have many visitors, can't you? Because you've got cans and bottles lying on their side and old food containers that just have never been cleared away. And a very sort of sarcastic, I think, Isle of Night City sticker over there. The egg, by the way, is just not doing anything. It's still in the bowl there. It's a wonder the cat hasn't tried to eat it, actually. I think it's going to take a while for anything to happen with that, if it does. Yes, there's his food bowls, just there, which he shows very little interest in. What he does show interest in is this rug. I don't know how the devs did it, but they've managed to design a rug which is impervious to being scratched by cats, because this is where Night Kitty quite often stretches out and tugs at the fibres of the rug. If this was a real world fabric, I think people would be queuing up round the block to get hold of it, because it seems to be impervious to my cat. The other place he likes to lie is here on the top of this work surface. I don't know if it's warm or whatever, or whether it's just quiet there, away from the radio, but he curls up and goes to sleep. No, he's not in any of those places. I'll show you where I did find him. I have slept and showered this morning, but he wasn't in the shower. He's here. He's in the toilet. He's in his cat litter tray next to the toilet, which I thought was incredibly cute. So I can sort of squat down a little bit. I'll need to move backwards, I think, because I'm in the way of the toilet. There we go. I'm going to leave him there to do his business, literally, in private, and I'll meet you downstairs. I just want to add, by the way, while we're in the lift, that the fact that V has a photograph of Pan Am in his apartment should not be taken as an answer to the question someone asked me the other day, who is your favourite female character in the game? I didn't answer that question to that person in the comments. I did talk about the various female characters, Evelyn, Judy and others, but the thing is, there are different reasons for suspecting that V would like different people in this game. There are obvious connections he would have with someone like Pan Am, but equally he would admire Judy, and I think he would admire Evelyn too, and her fortitude, the fact that she has survived this thing. I'm rooting for Evelyn, I think you can probably tell. But yeah, I just wanted to say, don't read too much into it, the fact that he has that picture of Pan Am in his apartment. I'm not even sure who he can romance in the game, come to it. I suspect he can romance Pan Am. I don't think Judy is particularly interested. I don't think Evelyn, he knows well enough, should she recover. There are other people he's met. Johnny made a joke about the girl at the scrapyard to whom he gave the car. So I just don't know whether it's possible that he could romance multiple people, whether there's a subset of all the people he meets that it can apply to. That will reveal itself in due course. I'm not angling for an answer in the comments. I want to discover this organically as we go along. Oh, now talking about things that I wanted to show you. In inventory, I have done what I said. I have installed in the place of the sniper rifle, which I've still got by the way, this, which is a smart double barrel shotgun. So it kind of fulfills two things at once there. I'm going to be trying out a smart weapon and testing a double barrel shotgun. I am not well versed in the meaning of stats. You know this about me and weapons, but I said give this a try. And things like plus 35 headshot damage multiplier, plus 13.5% armor penetration, 1.1 second lock on time, 16 number of projectiles. These things I'm sure are positive. They're all pluses for a start. Then, you know, the 1.1 second lock on time could be a negative, I suppose, if it takes time for it to acquire a target. It also says rounds deal increased damage but have a chance to lose target lock and miss. And it does have a couple of things that it's come with, because I just picked this up from a body a while back, that it has these 2 enhancements. If I select it, there they are. One is Gambeteer, which is it does things to the bullet velocity and the armor penetration, and it reduces, I think, though, its homing probability having that installed. And this one called Vivisector, which is all about dismembering people as far as I can tell. It increases the chance of this happening and also of torso damage. So yeah, bit gory. The other thing I've done is I have crafted the improvements to the Plan B to make it up to properly its fullest potential, because that was something someone pointed out to me I had not done, just hadn't got round to it, and that has now been done. So the sniper rifle is still there, and I will swap it in as necessary, but I've put the double barrel slot gun in its shot for now, so that I've got the options of the pistol enhanced, the precision rifle for slightly more distant work, but the double barrel shotgun for what I assume will be close up stuff. And I don't know how it's going to work, so it's going to be learning on the job, I think. Right, now it's time to call friendly Mr. Hands. Let's do this. And I say friendly because I hope he is. I need someone there to be cool. My ally, at least not my enemy. Pacifica's bad enough.
V is calling, ergo V as well.
Good morning.
Need to make contact with the Voodoo Boys chief, if you can swing it.
Ah, straight to biz. Ultra heavy variety.
Yes.
The Voodoo Boys, led by one Maman Brigitte. It's no easy feat getting an audience with her.
Maman Brigitte. Nickname or cover? I thought you could arrange anything. Yee, that's a little bit confrontational. Is that me insulting his ability as a fixer? That may not be the best approach. Don't do biz with them. Yes, that's curious. So as a fixer, he's not intimately connected to any of the gangs. I thought he might be doing business with them. Maybe not then. Maybe he exists despite them, not because of them. Perhaps he steers a path between them and uses them when it suits him. Also, he's rather shadowy, isn't he, Mr. Hands? Mr. Hands, you can see his hands. That's all you can see of him, really. I'm going to go with the Blues. Is that her real name?
Maman Brigitte? That a nickname? Spooky cult alias?
Alas, I've not had the pleasure of asking her over tea. But no. Many assume otherwise, yet her title carries no religious weight.
He hasn't met her.
The Blues don't adhere to their cultural heritage. Rather, they loosely allude to it.
He hasn't met her? He has been keeping his distance. I'm going to use this because it's an option, this blue text. I don't know if he's going to go down very well. It's almost like a challenge to his capabilities.
Yeah, didn't expect you could swing this anyway.
Ooh.
The reverse psychology? On me? Surely you're better than that.
Harsh. I'm going to go with the top one then, because that is the thing that has surprised me. I thought he would be completely integrated and totally have a range of contacts there and could pull any strings I needed pulling. Apparently not. He literally is a middleman, an intermediary. That's all he does. He doesn't get involved.
Really not doing biz with the Voodoos?
Surprised?
Yes.
I strive to avoid risking my dealings. They pose much of it.
Yes.
Still, feelers I can extend. No harm in asking around. I just need information from you. A springboard, if you will.
Kind of information. Oh, right. So, sorry it's personal, I can keep it to myself and tell him to mind his own business, or I can tell him truthfully, I've got something they want because I've got the Relic chip. And that's what they were after.
Let's say there's something I got that they want.
You've got something for the VDBs. Trust me, they don't want it. They don't need it. An insular bunch all round. Tech, networks, what you will, all in-house. But if you insist, I'll poke around. In the event of a twitch, you'll hear from me.
Okay, so we've talked to Mr. Hands. Keep busy until Mr. Hands calls back. Okay, so that I shall now do. Let's go to the map. well, what to do. Little commercial break there while I went to fetch a jumper because I've been running this morning and just felt a little cold. This happens sometimes when you come back from runs and your body sort of settles down again. Right, I need something to do while I'm waiting for Mr. Hunt to call me back, and I've looked on the map and the thing that's nearest is this, the NCPD assault in progress. I thought I'd cleared most of these from where V lives. Apparently not. That's very handy then, having that. I shall head there immediately, as soon as I can cross the road. I don't think there's anything coming. It's a game. I'm going to cross the road. There, it changed to green for me. It's my lucky day. I don't think it's your lucky day, my friend. The state of the mattresses in this game and the fact that they're just so open about where they are. You know, the people are not exactly all trying to hide themselves away. There is no privacy to be had in Night City. There is nowhere where you're beyond everyone's reach or gaze. It's quite awful. And also, and I've said this before, the number of people who walk past who seem to be not quite healthy. You know, they're in stooped positions, or they're cowering, or they're obviously carrying an injury of some sort. There are so many of them. I mean, this person here doesn't exactly look happy or completely healthy.
I don't recognize you. Just passing through.
No, I live here. I was about to say the same to you, actually. I don't recognise you. You've got a fantastic bag on your back. I've seen that bag before. You are welcome. Right, let's go. The gig is just here. And we are here too. Ooh, hello. Who are you when you're about? Tiger Claws is who you are. Another one over there? 2 at least. Ping. 3, 4, 5. I don't think I can ping these people. Tag them rather, it won't let me do them. I'll have to go round the other side. Oh, already?
V, it's your lucky day. If you're serious about making headway in Pacifica, that...
Deadly serious.
Work some magic for me?
As I said, whatever you're offering, the V-Boys could not, I quote, give a shit. You kept your receipt, I trust. Yet a counteroffer was forthcoming, a gig. Successful completion thereof could earn you an audience with Brigitte.
Okay. Strings attached as usual. He really is on the fence, isn't he, Mr. Hans? He will get involved to a degree, but that's it. There are limits. So what have I got to do before I can meet Brigitte?
Gig. Any hints on what it might be?
Doesn't matter. Will it sway you? It's clear you don't intend to refuse.
That's true.
You'll learn all in due course. Besides, I didn't ask. Getting a word out of the Voodoos is like pulling alligator teeth. Painful for everyone involved.
Good point. So if it's not you who I'm dealing with regarding this, you're passing me on to...
Okay, so who do I contact next?
Church, Sloan Lane, inside by the altar. They'll know to look for you.
Got it. Thanks, Hans.
Where on earth is Sloan Lane? Alright, okay, but I'm going to finish this gig off first because NCPD gigs are lucrative. They help with progression, and I am on level 27, hurtling, as you can see there, towards level 30. And there are some people here. Hi, is this where you just come for like a chill in between doing whatever work it is you're doing? Perhaps it is. Oh, I've disturbed his lunch break. And now he's off. But he got up really energetically and now he's just sort of shuffling along, look. You see what I mean about the stooped demeanour of these people? A lot of them are adopting this body posture way before their age would suggest they should, which is kind of an indication of the rough life they've led. I have another one there. So where are the rest of you? Have I got any cover? Yes, I do have some cover. I bet these are your bikes, aren't they? I bet these are Tiger Claw's bikes. They're quite nice too. Ooh, look at that. I'm loving the metallic green paint on this one. Everybody seems to look after their motorcycles in this game. You see quite a lot of cars that look ropey and dusty and, you know, they're grimy, they're going a bit sort of gnarlish. but the bikes are quite good by comparison. Sorry, I've stopped to admire it in the middle of this happening. So where are the others then? Because let's ping you. These three are outside doing not much. There's things going on inside the building. This literally is in progress. Oh, I've got to be careful here. That one with the rifle almost spotted me. Get out of there. That was tricky. She's right on the very edge of where we were. Judy, what do you want? My phone's going off here. Hola, how are you doing, V? Find those voodoo boys yet? I haven't, but I'm on their trail. I have been kind of busy, but I'm going to say not yet. I can imagine. And she says, take care of yourself, okay? Okay, I will. She's still typing. I don't want you to end up like Ev. Oh, now this is good. I've got a chance to ask about Evelyn. Any improvement? Or I can reply, it won't come to that. Well, obviously, I think I'm going to go with the question, because questions elicit responses and keep a dialogue going, whereas declarative statements like, it won't come to that, just cut conversation dead. So, tell me about Evelyn. No changes. She's trapped deep in her brain somewhere, must be going through hell. Sorry, gotta run, see ya. Oh, the doorbell went. It was a delivery. She's no changes, so no better, no worse. And no clues then. Nothing from Judy about how she might improve the situation. I don't know how I'm going to tackle this. I was hoping... I'm not going to use my shotgun in this situation because I haven't used it at all. And I think I need to at least be a bit more confident of the odds. The problem here is that guy is facing outwards. She is facing outwards and she patrols as well because she wasn't there originally. But this guy is facing inwards. I could stealth him were it not for the fact that she is there. Or maybe I could wait until she resumes her patrol and then try to stealth him. Ah, she's off. But where to? If she just turns round and sees me, I am in deep trouble. I'm happy to wait. I mean, this is not good because there's a civilian there who's part of what's going on here. What is that guy doing? Is it her he's shouting to? Or is he shouting to the ones inside the building, telling them to hurry up? That cover just isn't quite deep enough for me to get behind and not be seen. It'd be great in this game if you could go prone, wouldn't it? But I cannot. Alright, I think I'm going to have to do something. Because if I don't, nothing will change here. Let me go behind here. Maybe my cover's better here. That's not bad. Okay, I'm willing now to try and stealth this guy. I'll even stand up while I do it. I think I've got a very short window of time here to do this. What's going on? Before she turns round. No! God! I waited too long. Get out of there, quick. They're going to spot the body. They're going to spot the body. There could be more people inside that building. I will contage you and your patrolling friend. Is she within reach of that contagion? Yes, just. Location's being traced. There are two more inside the building that I know of. He's gone. She's not gone. Yes, she has gone. Good. Quickly. I'm doing this without a weapon in my hand, which is probably very foolish. I don't want to use the shotgun. I don't want to use the shotgun straight away. Let me get back onto here. Okay, now those two I've not got tagged, so I don't even know where they are. Huh. That's not going to be much cover for me because those things can be shot through. I've encountered that before. I'll just stay here until he dies. Or rather is overcome. There's one left. Over there, in fact. Now this is where having my sniper rifle could have been useful. There may be civilians around, so I dare not throw a grenade. However, my enhanced plan B Did the job. Good work, Plan B. Lots of points for that. Not too many experience points. Cost me 5 eddies. The bullets that I expended there, worth every shot. I will take your components. At some point I need to get myself to a vendor who will sell me the recipe for converting lower tier components to higher tier components. Because I have a lot of lower tier components, an awful lot actually, of tier 1 components, and I can't imagine I'm ever going to need them again. I don't want that particularly, but I do want you. I'm not interested in actually removing the life force of most of these people because I'll leave that to the NCPD when they come to clean up after me. I will, however, collect all weapons and other things owing to me, including that. I'm so sorry. I have never seen that happen before, that someone has literally been killed, executed almost, that was, wasn't it, by a bad guy in the process of them just carrying out a robbery. What was that all about? Was it even necessary? Tiger claws. Honestly, you've just gone way down in my list of people I'm willing to show compassion towards. Into the shop we go. I have a body and a bag. Oh, and a conversation. I'll take the $659. I'm heading towards €500,000. Eddies, euros. Let's read the conversation. Archive conversation, Leaf and Yuri. Leaf, got a fresh delivery to pick up. Yuri, all unlocked. Leaf, you know it. Reset to factory, ready to implant. Can sell it straight. Yuri, okay, I'll send someone tomorrow. Leaf, Preem, just keep it quiet, alright? Can't have this all over. Yuri, chill, no worries. Later. Okay. And in the bag we have, besides a gun and 3,317 eddies, another conversation. Hit. Is that Genki or Genki? I'll call it Genki. Genki's family wrote to me. As they were preparing the body for the funeral, they found someone had torn out all his implants. Checked it out. Genki flatlined in Leaf's shop. Looks like that piece of got a little side thing going, selling off piece of our boys. Kill him. Oh, Leaf, what were you doing? It's almost like grave robbing, isn't it? Oof, shiver. 4,817. Come my way. All the good citizens out here who were not involved in this had the common sense to... Don't know, didn't make a difference. Well, it did, but the music's also coming from somewhere else, which is why you can still hear it. They all had the sense to run away, which is excellent of them. But wouldn't it be a great mechanic in the game if, having solved a thing like that, rather like in Witcher 3, where the villagers return to a village when you have cured the problem, which is making it uninhabitable, wouldn't it be great if the people here were sort of around and you could say to them, it's all right, good citizens, go about your business, problem solved, and then you maybe got some little reward for it, like an experience boost or whatever. Yeah, so I need to drive to 3.2 kilometres away. Oh, so it's actually down in Pacifica then? Oh, it is. There's the chapel. Map Tan Pelen we're doing. Go to the chapel. Okay. Also, is there now a descriptor for this? There is. Go to the chapel. Well, we know the Voodoo Boys were behind all this, so that's one step forward. Problem is, now we have to reach them somehow, 2 steps back. There are a lot of things to be found in Pacifica, just usually not what you're looking for. Good news is, you've already got your fixer, a man without a face to help you find this fart in the wind. Sounds like a fun delight. And we have a load of text here that we can read about all these things. So shall we do this now? let's do Voodoo Boys. A mysterious gang of netrunners based in Pacifica. The Voodoo Boys uphold the district's independence and act as the leaders of the area's predominantly Haitian community. Ominous rumours circulate about the gang. Those who know the most about them are netrunners from Night City. At the very least, they could recognise a Voodoo Boys virus when it hits their system. And Netwatch agents, who for years have been trying to eliminate them. Unsuccessfully, of course. That's an interesting description. They uphold the district's independence. So they're almost separatists in this regard then, from the rest of Night City. Curious. Coast View. I've been there. The northern part of Pacifica, bordering West Wind Estate and the inaccessible combat zone. The Voodoo Boys are most powerful in this district, particularly in the area of the Market, Batty's Hotel and Pacifica Serenity Bible Church. The gang's hold weakens once you reach the Grand Imperial Mall, homeless encampments and the old Ferris wheel where the scavengers reign supreme. If you're wondering which part of Coast View is the safest, go back to the beginning and read the whole thing again. This isn't a guidebook. There's no stars or reviews. Just consider yourself warned. Oh gosh. I mean, I've got to smile at the end of it because everything that you meet about Pacifica basically says, yeah, maybe not. Don't go there. Not unless you've got to. We have got to. Let's read about Pacifica itself. You could say that Pacifica is almost a microcosm of Night City's history. It started with, we're building a paradise, and ended with, dear God, what a nightmare. On paper, it was meant to be the classiest and most iconic district, catering to corporate employees. Night City's take on Las Vegas in its heyday. Luxury hotels, entertainment halls, sandy beaches. Sadly, that Pacifica only existed in the blueprints drawn up by architects for fat cat investors. Those same investors pulled out every last penny after the Unification War broke out, fearing yet another intercorporate conflict. Pacifica was abandoned by all but the local Haitian community, led by a gang of netrunners called the Voodoo Boys. The city has repeatedly tried and failed to bring the district back into the fold, but it remains isolated with its own rules, language, manufactured goods, illegal in Night City, and independent net. You could say that Pacifica has blossomed under the Voodoo Boys' leadership, but Poison Oak would be a more suitable metaphor. To anyone who enters, beware. Again, this beware thing. Constant message, isn't it? You'll regret it. Okay, we've got the Bible Church itself, Pacifica Serenity Bible Church. A simple brick and mortar place of worship in Pacifica, at first intended to connect to the hotel complex funded by the billionaire Rothman Castern. However, when the Unification War broke out, Castern's corporation pulled out its investments. As a result, the hotel was never completed, and the church survived only in its current severe form, starkly contrasting to the ubiquitous kitsch flavour of the surrounding area. Today, the church functions primarily as a community meeting place. That may well be the chapel to which we have been sent. Oh, right. A lot of readables there. That was really good. Now I could take NCART again, because it'll take me roughly to Pacifica and I can work out from there where to go. However, I thought on this occasion I'd take the Mercmobile. And indeed, here it is. Now, here's the thing with the Mercmobile. Lots of people have said, ooh, you're going to love this car. I haven't had a chance to try it at high speed, and this is not it. This is not racing practice that I'm going to be doing on my way down to Pacifica. I will get in. I also have a feeling that parking this vehicle in Pacifica could be unwise, as I would very much expect it to be stolen within the first 5 minutes of me being there, given what I've been told about Pacifica. I'm driving so gingerly because I don't want to scratch the paint. Hello, do you like my car? The policeman will like it. I've only driven it home, that's all I've done. I drove it home after I found it at the end of the episode. That's the only time I've driven this car. I did park it up in the garage very carefully, opposite me. If there'd been one of those big covers that you could have thrown over the top of it, I would have. But there wasn't. It just accelerates so quickly. Can you hear that engine? Good brakes though. Why are we stopped? Because the light's on red. Hey, I'm even obeying the rules of the road. I mean, I will accelerate a little bit, but it does accelerate really quickly. We're already 60 miles an hour. I'm hardly looking where I'm going. I'm hardly touching the trigger. There we go. Oh, it wants to run away with you all the time, this car. But it is nice. It's a great car. I'm enjoying it. Downtown. It's just not really a car for going to the shops in, I suppose is what I'm saying. It is meant to be able to be driven fast. So it's rather wasted on me at the moment. It may be there'll be a situation later on in the game, I don't know, where speed will be absolutely the crucial thing and the Mercmobile will be the car for that occasion. I don't intend, as I've said, well, that was close, to race it. At the moment, I'm still fond of Claire's Beast. And the next race I think is in the Badlands. The idea of taking this out there again and getting it covered in sand and all the rest. Whoa! That car just blew up. That was like there was a bomb or something. Was that what the noise was that I heard? Surely that wasn't intended for me. As I went past. Now I'm nervous. Why would anybody... What? They're running away from the explosion. Why would anybody do that? I'm not stopping for that assault in progress. Not today. Today is about driving, obeying the rules of the road. It's on green for me, but I can't because there are vehicles in the way. Can I squeeze through there? I think I might be able to squeeze through there. Yes, I can. It's a very left and right turning map we've got today. The Glen. Ooh. What's in the Glen? Steady on that speed. I've said it before, speed kills V's. That light's on red. No, it's changed to green for me. It's as if it knew I was coming. Perhaps I have got some ability in this car. Maybe it automatically changes lights as you approach them. Perhaps it does. Maybe that's just a legend. When I get to Pacifica in this car, I am going to be driving probably the best car in Pacifica, which is at equal measures exciting to think about and also terrifying, because I'm pretty sure an awful lot of people will want this car. Can it be stolen? That's a thought. If you park this car up, can it disappear? Will other people know what it is and want it? Surely the Mercmobile must have been like famous in society at the time that Mercman was using it. Wouldn't you think? Perhaps it's recognisable. Oh, I don't know. How far away are we? 950 metres. That's not very far. It's still only 20 past 8 in the morning. I'm getting used to this. I'm getting used to the feel of the vehicle. They were a little bit previous there, setting off while that light was still probably not changing. That was anticipation on their part rather than actually waiting for the lights. If there was a policeman nearby, I'd report them. Not that anything would happen. Coast view. Whoa, braking, braking, braking. Ooh, see that? Burned rubber. Steady. Just the roar of the engine would be enough to make people... Well, that's the pavement. That's why I can't go on there. Would make people notice. Oh, something's going on there. Hold it, hold it, hold it. I can maybe help. I am Mercman, after all. Let me get out of my vehicle. Don't use... Should I use the shotgun? Hey, let's use the shotgun. I don't know what it does. Can I just say before anybody tells me in the comments? Here we go. He's down. And... Oh, I'm shooting the wall. Maybe I'm slightly too far away. And same to you. Oh, Now that one worked, I think. Ouch, ouch. Careful. I'm going to stick with the shotgun. I just want to get close enough to use the thing. Try this. Ooh, did that bullet go round the corner and get him then? Is that what happened? Because there was definitely a delay between me pressing the trigger on it and it doing what it did. I love this rotating bit on the end of it too, which I've only just noticed. There's a lot to learn about these weapons. I know there's a lot to learn about these weapons. So, yeah, let me have a little bit of leeway here, please, if you don't mind, while I'm learning. I'm going to make mistakes with them, I know. But, hey, put your gun away. The police have gone back to their vehicle. Maybe I did good. Maybe I did good. That kind of makes up for failing to help that lady. That's going to haunt me, you know. That's exactly the sort of thing that I want V to be able to do, to help people like that. I know it sounds, I don't know what the expression is, wet a little bit, maybe naive. You know, I know V has got to do things that maybe would not come naturally. I know I've just got in the wrong side of the car before somebody says that. I do it all the time. But I'd like, if I could, to just try and make him a little bit more, I wouldn't say moral, but you know what I'm saying here, a forceful good. Would be nice. Ooh, something just happened there, and I'm not even going to ask because we're in Pacifica. What I'm going to do instead is park up and mind my own business. Now, this is a place I know, this little bit here, and I've got to walk, it would suggest now, so I'm going to get out. Everyone remember where we parked. I've locked the car. And I'm going to walk the rest of the way. We're heading to the chapel. It is not even 9 o'clock in the morning here in Pacifica. So the implications now is that all of this was in mid-construction when everything just stopped. All the financiers, all the backers pulled out their support. Funds dried up, workers couldn't be paid, materials couldn't be bought. There was a loss of audience. You were never going to have people coming after the war that happened. The people with the money decided too big a risk, and it was a risk. And this is the result. It's just stopped. And parts of it are starting to crumble. Parts of it are decaying and falling away. It is trapped. It's like it's a time capsule, almost, of what could have been and what still is. And the Voodoo Boys moved in. You are Voodoo Boys. That's a Voodoo Boy netrunner right there. I would guess net running is one of the premier activities of any Voodoo that you happen to scan. It's got to be one of the biggest occupations that you're going to have revealed to you. And yet, for all the protection that the Voodoo Boys give to this place, the insularity, for all they've cut it off from other aspects of Night City, some things they've not cut it off from, and this is one of them. They've still got this issue with people who have nowhere to be.
Let me just...
Oh, what did I do? Did I disturb you? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I was just talking about your situation, actually. Oh, she's staring at me. Wow, I didn't mean to cause you any fuss. I'm so sorry. Please go back to sleep. Or resting, whatever it was you were doing. She's not going to let go. I'm going to have to back off. Wow. In the comment section, various people have said, won't it be great when we get to the point where AI is so strong that we can imbue NPCs with realistic personalities that can interact in real time to your queries and comments and all the rest of it? In one way, yes. And in another way, I think, no. Because you're just talking to ordinary people then, aren't you? And that leaves, if their responses are so well versed, it leaves no room for interpretation, imagination, and all the other things which make it so much fun when you walk up to an NPC and you're going to have to react to what it is that they do. If you take that away, I think you lose something. I actually find it more immersive having NPCs like this than knowing that when I walk up to an NPC I can ask them anything and they'll have an answer for me. What is that guy doing? Do you see what I'm saying? What was that all about? Oh, he's beef again. He's a guy who's got a kind of beef. I thought you were a street artist at one point. It's something I haven't seen in the game. But yeah, actually, give me NPCs who scratch their bum and are a bit antsy with you and don't have a lot to say, because they wouldn't, in this situation, want to engage me in big prolonged conversations. It's realistic. I find that more realistic. And I'm pretty sure the tidal wave that is AI can't be held back. It's Canute sitting on the seashore, isn't it? And I think we all know it. I think at the moment we're in the early stages of engagement with it, and the rules such as they're going to be, oh, there's that tarot that I found last time I was here. The rules that are going to be, presumably there'll have to be some sort of agreements reached about how it can, can't, should, shouldn't be used. I don't know what it's going to leave us with. I am not a Luddite by any means. If we didn't allow progress, we wouldn't have this that I'm looking at now. It only came about because people were willing to incorporate new technologies and have open minds about them. But better isn't always best. Conversations going on in foreign languages. Okay. I mean, some of these conversations, it raises another point actually that someone raised. Why do you sometimes, not always, read out the text when someone is speaking in non-English language? The reason I do this is because it's on the screen for a start. It's very small and not everyone can see it when it's that small on their display that they're watching it on, particularly if they're on a mobile phone or whatever. But also, I think there are a lot of people who multitask when they're watching my videos. I don't mind that at all. And reading it out means they can hear it. Whereas if it's only on the screen and it's in a non-English language and they don't speak that language, then that text is lost to them while that particular thing is happening. Now, that was just a piece of incidental background text. It wasn't terribly important that we didn't catch the gist of it, but it illustrates the point I'm making. So yeah, I do like reading things out, as you know anyway. That's the chapel. That's it. Pacifica Serenity Bible Church. And there are the Voodoo Boy symbols everywhere on the outside of it. Is this guy like a guard, or is he just held up here with, no he's not? What happened to you then? Got no home, sick kid, cheating wife, need booze money, ASAP.
I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
No, I don't either. You see, you're asking me for booze money and there you are with some sort of virtual reality headset on. Yeah, these two things, you know, do you not think are a little incompatible?
You live around here?
No. Or should I say yes? Which is the safest answer? Maybe. Yeah. It worries me when a Pacifican asks me, do you live around here? Because if the answer is no, does that mean they're going to think, you know, we have a tourist? But then if I say yes, I'm telling a fib. Oh, I don't know. It's beautifully sunny down here by the coast. The weird thing is, it's in limbo. It's trapped between its past and whatever its future holds, Pacifica. The city wants it back. The Voodoo Boys don't want to give it back because it obviously benefits them for it to be in the situation it's in now. Whether they've got ambitions to progress it and to try and develop it and make it better for the average citizen living here, who knows? Let's ask the average citizen living here. What? Who's robbing you?
Get out of town before it's too late.
Oh, look. We saw a van like that in episode 25 with those voodoo guys standing next to it. I'm guessing those guys down there were probably the ones whose conversation I overheard. But yeah, I'm not going to get that distracted. I was going to say, sir, do you enjoy living in Pacifica?
I have no reason to live.
Oh, so that good. Well, I think that answered my question. Sometimes you don't need a follow-up question, do you? That's a good response we got from that guy. Straight away. You okay? Let's try this one here.
I like your jaw. Wanna trade?
No. No. I'm happy with the jaw I've got. Yeah.
All running away
Oh.
as fast as you can.
Mom, don't talk like that. You know it's not true.
Think I don't got eyes? Can see them streets emptying out. Less and less of the young folks.
Ooh.
Because there's no future for us here. At least there's work in the city. A chance at a decent life. I'll make some real eddies in Hayward. Have you move in with me there? It'll be better for us.
You tear someone up with their roots, they dry up. My home's here.
Ma, you can't... Never mind. We'll talk later.
Wow, that was a great conversation to land on. So the average citizens of Pacifica are not necessarily content, and they are aware that they are being isolated from the rest of Night City and that there are advantages to being elsewhere. That's really interesting. Guy drinking his can of purple. How's your purple today? How's his purple today? What's she doing?
You bored or something?
No, I'm going to go to church in a moment. I'm not sure what to find in there. I've got my bonuses here from sleeping and showering, as you can see at the top of the screen. I don't actually pay too much mind of those because I don't want them to drive me along in the story. I'm smiling at the world because it's so lovely down here in Pacifica and you're so fortunate to live in it, aren't you? I'm going to go to church. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind that the timers are running down on those. There are benefits, but I'm not driven by them. I think things improve over time. You know, you gain experience, you gain eddies just by doing. Open door. Wow. So this is obviously, with the Voodoo Boy projection there going on, some kind of community rallying thing that's going on, but it is kind of still a church too, I think. I'm scanning because I'm scared. This is Voodoo Boy territory. I know they're expecting me because Hans has made a connection for me, so I'm not in danger as such. It didn't say to me you're entering a combat zone. There are many good people here. I do have a yellow line leading me past a green circle, which might be someone I'm meant to talk to. Meantime...
Hey, friend. You good?
I am good, thank you. I particularly like the little light on the thing you've got on your nose there. It must come in very useful in darkness. You can always see where you're going. Not everybody looks terribly happy. What's the matter with this lady over here? Lady stroke girl. It's hard to judge age. Do you know as you get older, it's even harder to judge age? I was trying to work out how old V and Panam are. I think Judy is probably the youngest of the bunch. I think Evelyn may be as old as Panam, but it's hard to tell, and I can't judge how old V is at all.
New face? You're not from round here.
I have been spotted. Yes, I've been invited to come here to meet someone and just to have a look around. It's very nice. I do like the light display particularly. Oh, what's that over there? Oh, I'm going to go investigate shortly. This guy appears to be in prayer, in which case I shouldn't really disturb him.
What you playing at?
I'm so sorry. I knew I shouldn't have disturbed you. Oh. Just go back to what you were doing. I'll just go and talk to this young lady over here. I can call them a young lady because they're younger than me.
Yeah? What's up in the big world?
Quite a lot, as we've had this conversation before, I think. But also, yeah, now I'm starting to think this is a devotional thing. The way that people are standing, the way that Quite a number of them are clasping hands together in prayer. Maybe it is. The music here is spooky. It's giving me the willies. I don't want to talk to everybody, but I'll take a few of you on. Hi.
Piss off, slacker! Another fucking weasel.
It sounds like the first 2 lines of a song, doesn't it? I'm not sure what the title would be. Unwelcome.
Can't you see I'm busy?
Yes, I can see you're busy. Lots of people here are busy. I want to be busy too in a moment. This guy's probably wearing the most clothing of anybody here. Not sure what that is. Oh, didn't speak English. So what would you like to say? Anything else beyond that? No, probably not, you see, because you can tell that I can't speak any other language either as V, so we haven't a lot to talk about. Some people are standing together, others are standing apart in quiet reflection. This guy's got a hood on. He's not the person I'm looking for. He's shaking his... No, you don't. He's shaking his head. I am not the person you're looking for. I am not the voodoo boy you're looking for. Let me go over the other side. If I can negotiate a path between these people. Here is another young lady with fantastic hair.
Life is full of disappointment.
Although I've just realised that may not be her hair. It might just be something she's got tied up on it. That's why these people are here. Because their life isn't fulfilling for them. I mean, I don't know who that guy is. I'm almost on top of the person I'm supposed to be talking to. So I'm pretty darn sure it's this guy here in front of me, in which case I will avoid him studiously and head over this way. Let's go right over to the side and see if we can talk to people. Does she want to talk to me? It may be that the further out I go to the periphery, you can't even interact with these NPCs. Yeah, I think there's like an invisible wall here because I can't walk any further forward at that point. And I can't get to this, which is a curious thing. What is this? I don't know. Is it the same as the one that's over there? I think it might be. I'll try a couple more people and then I'll make contact with my contact. Can I talk to... Oh no, do you know what? I'm going to go straight in and talk to him now because I'm right in front of him. Is this you? Do you want to talk to me? Meet with your contact at the altar. Have I got to go further forwards? Whoa!
You are V? We have been waiting.
I am V. Don't do that. You scared me. Oh, is it a funeral?
Could meet somewhere else? Not big on funerals.
Do not be frightened, étrange. This funeral is not for you.
I totally missed that. I totally missed that it was a funeral. This guy's got to be my contact.
My contact? Someone finally gonna tell me about this job?
I'm just the man in the middle.
Another one.
You will learn more. Soon.
Yes. Now you can hear the sobs. Now you can hear people's cries. So who's dead?
Who died? Got something to do with the job?
You think we put together this funeral special for you?
No, but I rather thought you might have invited me here because whoever died may have been the person who was supposed to be doing the job. And now they're dead. Me. Is this some kind of test? I had this whole atmosphere has me on edge.
You screening me? See if I came alone. What kind of chrome I got? Is some kind of test?
Most people we work with we knew as babies. We know they're angels. You, we do not know.
Right, so the point of me being here is, ultimately, I'm guessing it's not going to happen straight away, I want to talk with Brigitte.
Want to talk with Brigitte. She here somewhere?
No. Shopping center by the intersection. Go to the butcher shop there. Ask for Placid. He will tell you the details.
Go to the butcher's shop. That's it. I've been summarily dismissed. So who died? I wonder. Can I get close enough to even see a bit more of what's occurring down there? Let me see if I can zoom in. I think he's leading them in some sort of vigil? Is that what we'd call this? Or... it's not a wake as such, I don't think. I mean, people look visibly distressed. A large number of people too. This thing over here, what is this? What is this? Break the chains of your sin. Can I use this? I've just used it. I've spent 6 eddies. Oh. I've been made into an angel. I've got a halo. I just spent 6 eddies to break the chains. Your sins have been forgiven. Have they? And it was only $6. 6 eddies. Wow. I shan't use it again. I need to now go to the butcher's shop. That drum as well, the sort of dum dum sound you can hear occasionally. Yeah, right there. There's a whole layered soundscape inside here. How many instruments you can hear there is deceptive. I guess there's quite a few. I like that place. It terrifies me. Let's go. Oh, never did I think I'd like to see the decrepit decay and impending destruction of Pacifica more willingly than now. Where's the butcher shop? I'm walking everywhere here, I'm guessing. I can go down these here stairs. It's dark down there. How did you do that? How's he achieving that levitation? Hey dude.
Hey, what's up?
You are, actually, by about 3 feet. How did you do that? Can you teach me that? That would come in very useful, along with my double jump. That's a strange... Why would that happen in that particular place to that particular character when they spawned, if there were other characters there to whom this had not happened? The world of game engineering is a mystery to me. I like it that way, I have to say. I don't necessarily want to know how everything works. There is a terrific book, actually, that I spotted on Amazon, which is, I think it's called, I can't remember how it's described, but it's a collector's edition of a guide to Cyberpunk 2077, and I intend to get that book. However, I will not be reading large sections of that book, even if I do, while I'm still playing the game, because some of it is a walkthrough, but apparently there's also loads of stuff, background about the environment, the characters, the situation, the history, the lore, all that good stuff. And I think I read the comments for the book rather than anything else, but someone said it's heavy.
Craziest fucking gang in the city.
Wow.
Any job, they'll take it.
Hey, at least they're getting jobs. Pacifica AV.
You're talking about Voodoo Boys, aren't you? The craziest gang in the city. Yeah? You are, aren't you? Yeah, someone said the book is heavy, and I don't think they mean heavy in the sense of it's a difficult read. I think they mean heavy in the sense of this is a book that weighs several pounds. Talking of books, we have books. We have a book vendor. Is that a shard? It is! We've got a readable. I didn't know how many of these we were going to find here because I don't know what the shard situation is like necessarily here in Pacifica. Let's look at this one.
Off, slacker.
Pacifica Heishi Reborn, a look at post-religion and techno-mysticism. Now there are some names here I can see I'm going to struggle to read, but I will try to pronounce them as best I can. Forgive me if I get them wrong. When the people of Pacifica mention the name Agwe, they do not refer to the ancient voodoo deity, the patron Loire of sailors, the captain of the ship Emamau that transports souls across the sea to Guinea. Their thoughts are of Philippe Oreste, who sailed to Heishi through the waves, winds and torrential rains of a tropical storm to save 150 lives and guide them to safety atop pneumatic rafts. When Arreste and the other refugees finally arrived in Night City, following a short time wandering in search of shelter and a new life, his legend was born. He became the new Agwe. The Agwe of yore eventually faded from memory, along with Erzuil, Legba and other Loire of the old Heishi, for they could not look after the people as the nascent voodoo boys of Night City had come to do. The voodoo boys care for their own. Outsiders be damned. What is Pacifica now? The oasis of the Haitian diaspora. The muttering of superstitious old women, the distrustful gaze when unwanted guests arrive unannounced, the lullabies of a bygone era. And then there is some language there which I cannot read, but I will translate if I can, and I'll put that in as text underneath. Si ou pas dobo crab lava mange. Okay. It's something to do with eating crab, that much I can obviously tell. Right, go to the butcher's shop. I'm going. It's just got this feel about it. I tried to describe this at the end of the last episode. It's like the atmosphere here, the air, the light, it's all quite different, and yet it shouldn't be. But something's making it like this. Maybe it's because you can see more of the blue sky, because we're down at the Bay Area. I guess that's it. Everywhere else I've been, apart from the Badlands, and I tended to end up in the Badlands at weird times of day, everywhere else I've been you don't get this view of the sky. Perhaps that is what it is. It's just so bright here. What do we have down here? Oh, I've been down there once, didn't I, when I came last time? Very good. I don't know. There's a dude playing a guitar over here. I should go and have a look. Where's Johnny? Okay, that's cute. That's really good. And then there's some obvious slur of NCPD there, which I'm almost glad I can't read. Many swear words too. Cool piece of guitar picking, my friend. Also very good glare from the sun reflecting off the surface of your guitar. Where is your amp plugged in? I'm just asking. I guess by 2077 it could have its own inbuilt power source of a non-current current technology battery, and I've just noticed a readable on that settee which I would not have spotted had I not been attracted by your guitar playing. Okay, let's read this. Ouch, somebody just bumped into me. Eurodyne, the unauthorised biography. Unsurprisingly, Samurai never achieved major commercial success because the voice that directed the group's trajectory was that of a demagogue frontman, Silverhand, rather than that of Eurodyne, whose main aspiration was the pursuit of music itself. Silverhand never possessed grand ambitions for creative expression. Instead, he was hell-bent on a personal path of devastation. These destructive tendencies had significant influence on Kerry and persisted long after the Arasaka Tower attack and Johnny's disappearance. Only following an extended hiatus did Eurodyne prove to the world his creative potential. He captured the imaginations and hearts of thousands of fans, securing him a spot in the company of music's legends. So after the demise of Samurai, the departure of Johnny, where's Johnny? Then that explains that, I guess. And it's quite appropriate that you, a guitarist, should have that on a shard nearby. I'm impressed, man.
Could always be worse.
It could always be worse. You're absolutely right. And it probably will get worse before it gets any better. As they do say. Sometimes where you see two people standing together, they do initiate a conversation. These two? No. But there are two more people over there, which I'll go and have a look at before I go into the butcher's shop, which I appear to have now reached. Hey, some kids playing. I'm not sure what this game is. What is this game? These people are not talking, but someone is talking nearby, although I can't tell where. Oh, is it you two?
My gran says real chicken tastes totally different from the in vitro stuff. Just once can't hurt. Just a taste.
You gonked in the head. You want to risk your life for a taste?
Oh,
Hell no.
Just something
Only
fascinating
thing I'll put in my
about
mouth is what I
You don't
pull
wanna
out of the
eat like your
triple
great-grandma
sterilized
did?
vacuum pack myself.
You're talking over yourselves, girls. This is the debate whether it's safer to eat heavily processed food in 2077 or rely on one of those newfangled things, a chicken, live meat, you know, that's been recently killed from fresh, dare I say. I'm not sure what fresh means. Not in 2077. I think it's probably been redefined. I'm going into the butcher shop, which is Roland, it says here. Very well, let us go in. Oh.
Li pa fè aucun sens pousser li konya. She's done.
Moi pas connais. Il te semblait très déterminé.
Oh, li pa changer l'idée. Tant coup tout temps.
C'est pas tant ça.
Oh, ou vle pour moi parler avec li, pas vrai? Ok, pas gain chance.
And in some situations, obviously, it's just physically not possible for me to read out the translation because it's happening so quickly. He's just asked me if I'm lost or not. That conversation, please don't spit on the floor. This is a food shop.
Bien.
Yes, I am well. Thank you for asking. If there's an exchange like that, which is so quick, I can't possibly read out what they're saying as well. So you will have to rely at that stage, obviously, on looking at the text. But I'm not lost. I do like to help out with that if it's possible for me to do so. So who is this argument about, and that she's got to intervene with to help with? I can't believe, given that she's just spat on the floor, that you really sell meat out of this place.
You actually sell meat out of here? Really?
Ou actuellement vle acheter quelque?
Qui ça la fait là?
Do I actually want to buy some?
Intelligent li semble.
I'm not trying to be clever. She wonders what I'm doing here. Well, the answer is obvious. I'm looking for Placid. Do you know what else I'm looking for? Scanning. Because I'm entering these places and I must scan. There could be all sorts of hidden dangers and threats, and I'm not just talking about bacteria from the insanitary conditions, which I'm guessing they fairly are. I mean, that looks like it's kept to a temperature because there seemed to be like steam coming from it where evaporation was happening, where cold vapours were leaking from it. I'm not trying to be clever. I'm looking for Placid. Oh, hey. I do have a camera there, which I cannot take control of. That's interesting. All right.
Looking for Placid.
Placid.
Yes.
Gade ici là.
Look here. Sleep, mummy's little one.
Vle entrer? Gade dans caméra.
I'm going to look at the camera. Oh, the crab will eat you.
Ici, gade.
Your mama isn't here, she went to the market. Your papa isn't here, he went to the river.
Vle entrer? Gade dans caméra.
If you don't sleep, the crab will eat you. I would put money on that being what the translation was. The end of that shard that we read on the bookstall mentioned crab and manger. It has to be. It has to be. My French is terrible, but I would guess. Yes, you want me to look into the camera. That's the purpose of the camera. Facial recognition. Of course it's me. Who do you think it was? It'd been me all this time. Well, actually, it's not just me. Because you know that Where's Johnny? I know the answer to that. I'm not telling you, though. I am following the line. Ugh. That looks like the sort of place that you dump bodies when you've done with them. No, 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 no. I don't like it down here. Oh. That wasn't helpful. It's just a reminder of why we're here. Yes, it's partly to do with Evelyn. I'm going in there in a second. I just want to scan this place to make sure I've not missed anything. But also it's to do with V. What is this? What are these? They glow in the dark. Ooh. I'm talking of the dark. Okay, we're in. Scanning. That's my guy Placid, who's with the Voodoo Boys. Who are you? There's an option to talk here to Emmanuel Cadelas, so I shall. Hey, Emmanuel.
You Placid?
No, he's Emmanuel. I would like to talk to Placid, even though I know he's only over there.
Want to talk to your boss.
Okay. A man of few words. And most of them, I'm going to have to go and talk to Placid. This is a food preparation area. Again, sometimes it's best not to see where your food comes from. They don't even look the same, the things that this machine is making. They all look different. How can it do that? Or are they meant to be different? Or perhaps they're meant to be the same and that's just how the machine throws them out. Ugh. Those two people discussing the merits, the relative merits and demerits of different sorts of foods. He's sharpening a cleaver. I'm almost glad I can't use the bottom one here. I thought selling poultry was illegal.
Why the hell you are here?
I'm going to go straight to the nub of the matter here. I want to talk to Brigitte.
I want to talk to Brigitte.
Ooh.
But they send you to me.
Yes, we did.
And you'll tell me more about the job.
Oh, old newspaper, really?
Yes, but not here. Follow me.
Wow, that was a long conversation. This guy's on the move. We're on the move too. Where are we going? Quick.
Where are we headed?
This way.
Not that he's going to tell me. You see...
Welcome to Pacifica.
Thank you. I am going to follow you. I'm not losing you at all. But I just do want to check out my surroundings before I leave them completely. Okay, I've checked out my surroundings. I'm with you. I'm with you, Placid. Continue. When was the last time you saw somebody just shooting a gun into the air?
You guys aren't exactly great at rolling out the welcome mat for outsiders.
Was to be its own city where suits would burn their eddies.
Apparently so.
A closed circle. The cops feed the sheep, they spit the cash back out. All the toys here are grown from corpo cash.
Okay, I think I can afford to leave him again for a second while I just take a look around. We are deep in Voodoo Boys territory here, aren't we? I mean, these are herons, apparently. Someone pointed this out to me in the comments from the last video, and you see them everywhere. And you do. There's another one over there. Maybe we should play Count the Herons. It's a way of distracting myself from the imminent feeling of death that's awaiting.
Our interest is now in the GIM, the
Okay.
Grand Imperial Mall. Pacifica's biggest, ugliest temple to greed. But never finished. Until last week, it was deserted. Empty.
Right.
But now?
The animals crawled in, made a nest.
Ooh. I guess you don't get on with them, do you? In fact, I'm sure you don't get on with them. Ooh. Conversation.
Lovely. Tant oui. Il a joué toujours gagné dans yon code. Il va t'apprendre un souffle si bâti ça.
There's going to be a number of these conversations that are not in English, where all I can do really is to look at the text as you do. And sorry Placid, but I've just found another readable. Oh, the Unification War. Now that's useful. That's very good timing. The Unification War for gonks. The Unification War is the most recent armed conflict to take place in North America since the collapse, lasting from January 2069 to June 2070. Although the Unification War is formally recognised as a war between the new United States of America, NUSA, and the governments of the Free States, most scholars also classify the conflict as a corporate war. It is well known that the NUSA was backed by Militech hardware, personnel and other resources, whereas the Free States received the significant yet tacit support of the Arasaka Corporation. The Unification War is also sometimes referred to as the Metal War or Metal Wars, in reference to the wide use of armoured cavalry units, so-called panzers. The bloodiest battle in the Unification War was the Battle of Ridge Crest. In just one day, at least 3,078 people were reported killed. North California and South California were on opposite sides of the war, allied with the Free States and the NUSA respectively, while Night City maintained a position of neutrality. The Unification War ended when all parties signed the Treaty of Unification in Arvin, South California. Both sides claimed victory, the Free States emphasising that they had preserved their independence, and the NUSA boasting that they were closer than ever to reunifying a divided American people. The end of the Unification War, however, was not an end to the conflict at large. The leading AI analytics software predicts another hot war will likely break out by 2080, 74% confidence. Wow. So now we see why investment was pulled out of Pacifica, because it not only kept its separate status, but it looked like it was going to persist in being that way. And the money that I suspect was based more in the centre of Night City itself wasn't interested in taking a risk of that magnitude. And so we have what we have now. This is Pacifica. It's a more sort of widespread version of the squalor that can be found.
It's all made up. There were two ugly.
Oh.
One was a Loa, but Loas aren't actually real. That's what I just said. But there was another ugly. The real one. He was called Felipe Oreste. When the hurricanes hit Haiti, he put everyone on life rafts. And then they all came to Pacifica.
Ever seen a map? You know where Haiti is and Pacifica is?
Almost week long.
Then they just got to land first. And they drove all the way to Pacifica. And they drove all the way to Pacifica.
These kids are actually retelling what I read. I love the way this game does this. It puts fail-safes in place. Yes, okay, Placid, I'm coming. You're starting to sound like every other character who stands around waiting for me. It puts these fail-safes in place so that if you haven't read something, you can be told it, and if you're not told it, you can read it. There is a readable there, actually, but I can see that we've already read it. Talking of readables that's read. Yeah, sure. Just want to see what this was that I'm not going to be reading. Oh, it's the Avian Extermination Act. So yeah, I interrupted my train of thought there and I can't remember what it was, but I think you can now see why the squalor here is as great as it is. There is no investment happening here now. No one is betting on the future of Pacifica. The Voodoo Boys could be its only hope at the moment. Just one sec while I may not get another chance to do this, so I'm just going to have a quick look around. I'm sorry that the screen is fragging a little bit there. It's because I'm dragging while I'm trying to do other things at the same time. That's better. Yeah, that one we've seen. Can I go this way? Past these kids, round the back of here. I'm scanning because I'm just not... I don't feel safe. Oh! Meds vendor? Do you sell hormones? I'm going to ask you a question.
You sell modded hormones?
On occasion, to certain clients. The kind who have unleashed their inner beast.
Oh, really?
If you know what I mean.
No, I don't. I need medical advice. Okay, I can't resist this.
Need an injector.
Oh.
I recommend enhanced somatotropin. You should do something about those biceps of yours.
Oh no, should I be doing this? Should I be doing this? I don't know. I don't think I do. I don't think I'm going to buy anything that you're selling, but I'm very pleased to have met you. Yeah, if I hadn't gone wandering there, that would not have occurred. Placid's okay. Placid's quite happy standing waiting for me. I'm not too worried. I am very happy to continue my exploration of this. I'm surprised it's even here, actually. It's like parts of Pacifica may have been finished ahead of others, and the parts that were finished or were being revamped are now in use. But even so, you've still got the kind of detritus of construction or destruction to cope with. I mean, they at least built the roads, let's be honest. The roads look like they were improved. She's taking a selfie. Are you taking a selfie? Who are you sending that to? I have no idea. Who wants to take a selfie of themselves in Pacifica? Who would you send it to? Look where I am. Pacifica. It's not aspirational. Ooh, what's that? Oh, we've read it. I think we've read it. Is that grey? Yeah, Net Shamans, we've read it. But you know, if I didn't look around, you wouldn't find it. And I'm sure I've missed others, but too worried about that. Don't think I can. Maybe I can. I can jump over the railing and jump over the railing. Ow! Food vendors. The music has a totally different vibe down here too, doesn't it? Okay, it's time I went and found Placid, I think. He's been standing waiting for me for a few minutes. Yes, I'm on my way. But Mummy taught me to scan. Yes, because if you don't scan, then you might miss things like, for instance, this. Oh my heaven. Right, now this is simply in French, so what I will do here is, rather than try to read it out and murder the words in the process, I will work out a translation of this and put it in for you to read in edit. Okay, so I'll do that. Wouldn't it be great if there was an option there to translate it on the fly, so there was a little button you could press which would say, translate to English? The predominant language of the game in its original form here, I think, is English, so that would be an acceptable thing, I think, to have built in. Maybe. Oh, Placid's off. He's got fed up with me waiting. He's been waiting around. I've kept him hanging. Everybody knows Placid. That's concerning, isn't it? Ooh, I think we might be in the inner sanctum now. We've got guards all over the place.
Animal before? Yeah, a few times.
I did actually.
You want the animals out of the gym? Extinct? That why you hired me?
You learn everything soon.
Oh, it's always tomorrow with you, isn't it, Placid? Never a straight answer to a question.
I mean, it makes no sense them being here. Middle of Pacifica, no backup, cut off. It's your turf. Hell, even badges don't patrol around here.
Uh-huh.
They trying to provoke you? Make you do something stupid?
They do not leave GIM.
How many we talking about in there?
30, maybe more.
Wow.
Nina, we talk here.
Okay, that's good. I did walk past a conversation there because I felt it more appropriate to maintain the conversation that Placid was having with me. I didn't want to miss what he was talking about in mid-conversation there. So yeah, I do, you see, sometimes avoid being pulled away by incidental things happening at the side. Ay, ay, ay. Do you know, I have this funny feeling that this is rather like what happened to Evelyn. V's asking an awful lot of questions. If I was Placid, I'd be thinking, do you need to know all of this? Why do you need to know all of this? He's being very nosy. He's kind of pushing the boundaries. Sit down. I will sit down. I'm just checking out who these people are before I do. Nothing's going to happen here, is it? Placid's got his guy. Plural. Yeah. I mean, really, he's protected.
You sit.
I'm sitting. So insistent.
When do I see Brigitte?
When do I see Brigitte?
Job. That is first.
Rip, hand away. Whoa!
What the hell?
Could fucking tell me what you plan to do first.
You take job. You do what I say. So you check in now.
Ooh, he got angry with me then. That's what he was trying to do. He was trying to take my connection thing and plug it into his laptop device. That was quite quick.
I am waiting.
You can wait. I'm the only person who can do this. I get the feeling I'm the only person either silly enough or desperate enough to do whatever it is you need doing.
Well, you'll do what? You got a line of volunteers waiting?
Well, Johnny.
Home stretch, almost there. Do not fuck this up.
Okay, maybe V shouldn't have snatched his hand away there, and that's why Johnny's just appeared. I don't know. I'd better jack in.
Damn it. Here goes nothing.
And? What do I get?
He's not likely to talk your ear off, buddy.
Oh, look at the options we can do here. Let's ask him about Evelyn Parker.
Evelyn Parker. Ring a bell?
Not one of us.
She did work for you once.
Not a flinch. I don't think he recognised the name even. If he did, he was very good at hiding it.
Got a feeling we're not going to become best friends. No chemistry.
I will survive.
Johnny's still there keeping a watch on this in case it goes off the rails. Ooh, why not send your own people? That's a very good point, because I'm expendable, aren't I? I am the Evelyn Parker in this situation.
Why not send your own goons to the gym?
This not our way.
How's that been working out for you?
Work good. Good more than bad.
What's going on?
Your calm shaman, it is Victor.
How on earth can you tell that? Oh, I guess you can read everything because you're hacked in, aren't you?
You two know each other.
No need. This hardware is shit. You should replace.
Everybody keeps telling me that.
So now you're a Ripper doctor.
Everybody keeps telling me that in the comments. Not everybody. Quite a lot of people have said, you are going to improve this, aren't you? Yes, I've explained this. It's why I'm heading towards level 30, tier 4, everything else. Oh, I can actually just pull away from this and say no, but I'm not going to, obviously. Let's ask him why this matters.
Is that at all relevant? Or just a cheap scare tactic?
I need you to be able. I need know. This chip. It have no signature.
Oh.
What is it?
Let's ignore the yellows and go with the blue straight away.
Besides that, everything's okay?
Neural net problem. Cortex spikes. Other trash.
Any of that a deal breaker?
I asked you about the chip.
Yes, you did, and I'm not going to tell you. I could say the chip is why I'm here. I could say unimportant, it's busted anyway. Do I trust Placid to tell him that the chip is why I'm here? He's not Brigitte, so I'm not going to trust him.
Nah, unimportant. Busted anyway.
How?
Uh-oh.
Got a bullet to the brain. Hasn't worked since. That's how.
Did he buy it? Did he buy that? So, am I the merc you're looking for? I just want to do that. I just want to do that.
So, am I right for the job? Good to go?
Yes. Yes. Hello? He's in my head. What's he doing?
3507. 3 seconds before, poof. We try to learn where the camionette come from.
Wow. So the animals are in possession of something they should not be, really. Do you record everything you do?
Record all this on your own?
Mm-hmm. Local cam signals, corp sats, we capture to all.
Yep, you're a voodoo boy.
Inside the gym. Squat, right?
No cameras inside. They don't know what they would be facing. Let's freak him out by talking about that van.
The van's definitely a custom job.
I see you not know also.
Hey, just trying to piece the facts together.
Yeah, you shouldn't be fooled by appearances. This guy knows a lot.
We
know that these people are net runners. We know that they are mad about intel, knowledge. Yeah, for the animals though?
Tech looks pretty advanced. Doesn't scream meathead to me.
They watch it very close. It is important, whatever it
Placid.
is.
Batman Kelly have this encore.
Femme Potla.
Whose heart rate's dipping again? Is it time for a break? I think someone needs your help.
Time for a break? Think you might be needed.
They will manage fine. You focus.
We're not going to find out what that was. The animals aren't the focus though, are they? There's something else about it. If it was simply clearing some animals out of the GIM.
Animals aren't the play here, are they? They're hired muscle. Someone else needed them.
Yes.
Someone with a van full of netrunner tech. And that's where I come in? To sniff out who?
Yes.
Start with the camionette. Hide from all eyes. Only see the situation. You have now synced with Rezo Agüe, our subnet.
Why? What for?
What?
You are my vessel now. To Agüe, I see what you see. Hear what you hear. I will guide you through GIM.
Another voice in your head. Just what the Ripper Dog ordered.
Johnny has a point there. Oh, it's getting crowded in here. Let's pump this guy for information. Well?
We know who the runner inside is? What he wants?
This I hope you tell me.
And this thing in my head now means that you can see what I see, hear what I hear, but also you'll know everything I'm doing.
So, aim to keep an eye on me. Shows trust. Alright. Anything else I should know?
Find our people near Mall. They will show you how to get inside the beast.
Hang on. This is a gig. I know I'm doing this and I'm going to see Brigitte if I complete it, but still, money.
My pay. How much we talking, and how am I going to collect?
Yeah, come on.
And say you not in this for cash.
Oh, Phooey.
You in this for problem. Do GIM for us. Brigitte can solve it.
Uh-huh. Except then I found out you need me to be a bullet trap on enemy turf. That means my fee's just gone up.
Ooh.
We will see. No promise.
Now, you see, I've done that before. I did it with Nick, didn't I? I was sort of bullish about the payment, and it worked. So maybe I will get paid for this if I can complete it as well. Who knows? That's it. Stand up.
Got it. So I do this, and you put me in front of Brigitte, right?
Yes. Soti at end of the hall. Go down. My people will let you pass.
That's all I wanted.
We are done.
Oh, you think you are? I've got questions.
So, voodoo boys. Why? Don't seem to believe in voodoo.
Don't know. Ask those who call us this.
You mean to say you call yourself something else? And you ain't gonna tell me, are you? Right.
That was it. So, Brigitte, does she know that I'm on my way to meet her? Has it even reached her?
It's over there.
I know it is. Are her subordinates making these decisions and putting this gig in the way, and there's still no guarantee that I'm going to meet her at the end of it?
Brigitte even know we're supposed to meet? Or did you cook this deal up all by yourself?
Yes.
You speak with Chefin when time is right.
They are users, aren't they? I just get the feeling, just like Evelyn, I'm in grave danger here.
Go!
You're none too fond of strangers here, are you?
People like you stick out.
Meaning, I best watch it?
Mm-hmm. Wise.
Is it the trainers? I did wonder about the trainers. I've not seen anybody else here wearing those. It could be. I do stick out a bit. But
is over there.
Yes, good lord. Talk about a warm welcome. Or I would if there was one. Those guys have gone, leaving behind their chromanticore lime. Is that what that is? It looks like it could be. Chromanticore carnival. Ooh. And a pack of cigarettes. Neither of which are of interest to me. Oh, but that crate is, by the way. Oh, Euro No Samurai GMO cotton t-shirt. I'm always collecting relics to do with the samurai. How do I leave this building? I've got to go around here and along here, past the guy with the very nice gun. But you can see what they meant about you don't welcome people here, do you? You're never out of sight of someone. You're always within view. Do they have a security system in here? I would think they probably wouldn't need one because the building is just so secure. 24/7. This is what this place is like. Dark in here. Ooh. Someone in the comments section, by the way, mentioned that now, after the recent update, you can turn off Vignette in the settings, which is very true. I don't want a ritual bowl, and I'm not worried about a champagne bucket because it's just stuff for me to have to carry. I am going in the lift instead. I did try turning off Vignette. I said I was standing upstairs in V's apartment. I did it. Whilst I was looking out of the window before I switched on to start recording the episode, and it does make a difference. What happens is...
All ears.
Hello?
What?
I checked stability. The link on your end clear?
Very.
Seems so.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, what seems to happen is the corners, the edges of the screen go lighter, but when I tested it this morning, because I was looking out of the window at the beautiful sunrise, it also had the effect, it seemed to me, it may just be my perception of it, of lightening the entire screen. And that actually didn't sit well when I was looking at a scene where it was the contrast between the shadows with the buildings and the sunlight coming in, which was actually the predominant feature of the scene. So I think it could be useful, and I do see why some people have asked for it for some time. I think also to a degree, because I've obviously had to be very careful about reading up on this, it may be something that the PC users of the game have found more something they're asking for, I guess is the word I'm trying to say. It was more predominantly requested by, it seems to me, people who are playing the game on PC. I can just say I've had the time of my life in that establishment. It was scary beyond measure. The Voodoo Boys, I was about to say don't take prisoners, but maybe they do. Meet with Placid's people. Wow. You'd think these would have been got rid of by now, but perhaps they're just there to be there. Are you guys animals too, or are you just ordinary citizens? No, you not animals, Voodoo Boys. You're actually Voodoo Boys, aren't you? There's such a heavy presence here. Okay, I'm going this way. Up the road. Meet with Placid's people. 550 metres away, I'm going to walk it. Why not? It's really not that far to walk. Let's talk to some of the people on the way. Please don't throw up just when I'm going to speak to you.
What's up, Chew? You want some?
Also, I get the feeling that some of the people who are in Pacifica now have drifted to Pacifica. There were not natives of Pacifica at the time when the Unification War took place. the weird thing is, maybe some people have found this place to be their refuge. That's the very entrance to where we've just been, I think. I want to say it is. Okay, that's good. In which case I will continue to follow the yellow line. But yeah, I mean, now the population of Pacifica is a mixed group with different motives for being here. Some are running away, some are hiding, some are finding this the ideal place where Night City's normal influence does not obtain. I mean, we thought there weren't many rules to society in the middle of Night City. I'm just wondering how many rules there are down here. Even fewer. And everywhere. And what's this dude doing? What are you doing? Oh, he's playing a drum. Spare change, ammo, please. Spare change or ammo? I mean, I was going to give you some spare change or ammo, but I'm not going to do it now, because you've just been horrid. And there are consequences, which, you know, you've got to learn about. We've got feelings, you know, as people who've travelled here from other places. Hi guys, that's the ones that I've seen before, with the multicoloured van, standing proudly on guard. I think I can cross here. It's relatively safe. Not many things are, but that was. Oh no, I've been down here before. This was the place of the burning cars. I remember this. So I did some exploration here when I did my tourist trip last episode. And what a marvellous place it was too. In a city where some districts feel safer than others, this is going to feel one of the least safe of the lot, walking down here. It's just this thing underneath the overpass here has the shape of a barrier to it, as if it's saying, no, you don't come this way. This is the keeping out part of keeping out, I think. What's going on over there? Dare I scan this? Whoa, what is this? Okay, there's stuff over here. I'm going to go over here and take cover behind something. Another malfunctioning turret. Arasaka. Ooh, whoa, easy. Steady now, steady. She can't see me. Scavengers. Well, you should have said. Let's put a ping on you. I've got to keep my hand in. And you are just the sort of people I'd like to do that with. Let's tag as many of them as we can. Is that one over there as well? Let's do these dudes. These are all within reach. Goodness me, there's a lot of them. Can't quite get that last one. It's because he's behind there. Here we go. This might be a chance for me to use that weapon of mine some more. How much cover do I have, and how far away from these people can I stay while still tagging? No cameras. Someone's looting off a weapon over there. I think it's the guy in the corner. Yeah, I think it's him in the centre there. It is indeed that guy there, doing target practice. So, is that it? Have I got everybody? Maybe I should do one more ping just to be sure. There was a time when I didn't ping enough, and now I'm pinging for England. Oh yeah, there's two close together there and I've only got one of them. I don't think I can actually separate them from this distance. So, I'm going to initiate combat, because these are scavengers and there is no such thing as a good scavenger in this world. So I will contage that one. I have no ram left. We'll let that start off. And whilst they're suffering, I might not need to use my weapon actually. I'll overheat this one. She's the next nearest threat to me. Quite probably there's going to be someone who I've not finished off here who's going to remain a threat, or who wasn't even within my vision. Yeah, there's 2 or 3. I don't think initiating an overload will help in that situation. They're going to know where I am momentarily. I'm going to get rid of this one and leave those 3 who right now know where I am. I have been detected. Take cover.
Hey, motherfucker! You're a bitch!
Goodness me. You kiss your mother with that mouth. You should be ashamed. I'm ashamed for you and I don't even know you. And we've got bodies. Right, now then. This weapon I don't think works at great distance because it's a shotgun. So I am learning. Remember, this is a learning thing. I'm going to have to get relatively close in order to use it, I think, which could be a perilous thing to do. But hey, since when did that ever stop me? Also, I need you to step out from behind cover, all of you. Otherwise I can do nothing to you. Come on. Can I tag that one yet? There is stuff here worth having. There was ammunition there for one thing. And I'm guessing that looting the bodies could be quite good. So I shall continue with the plan. This is decent cover. This is quite high. And also it's concrete. And that shelter looked like you could go inside it there for a moment. Oh, it's because it's a van. Right, let's try this out. I'm trying it. Whoa. I mean, it worked better when he got closer to me, which is true. Let's try that again. Get closer. You got too close. He got too close. I didn't know he could do that, but he could apparently. Okay, I've got to be a little bit braver about getting closer. Yes! Is that it? I think it is. That's it. Okay. Smart weapon. And I just love that rotating thing on the top. It's mesmerising. Put it away. I'll take that. I surely shall. And now comes the best bit. Looting. Skill shard. Headhunter. I also like to see the colour of things that they've dropped. The closer I get to where I need to be, the more I want the things they've dropped to be things that are welcome in terms of their tier. I mean, I'll take anything because you can break stuff down and sell it off and scrap it and dismantle it and repurpose it, but it's really great when you come along things that say tier 4 or tier 5 even. Wouldn't it be magical to start picking up tier 5 stuff? Okay, let's get in there. I don't know what we're being so scared about. We've done the heavy lifting here. These people are out of it. It is what they're out of. That was good. I should scan because I think I saw at least some ammunition at one point, which may be behind me. How did that get there? How did that neurotoxin knife get embedded in the seat of that vehicle? Let's not ask. Euro dollars. Nice. Very nice. Now, where was the ammunition that I saw? When I was looking from here when I scanned. There it is. Near that van on this side. I'll take the Eurodollars from the safe. I nearly walked past it. I'm not seeing things, am I? Perhaps it's behind this. There it is. Gosh, it was all the way back here. No wonder I couldn't see it. Handgun ammo. Good, good. Never have too much. Ooh. Blue. That's my current tier level. Trilby. A trilby. A death trilby. Never be without one. The advantage of the trilby is, if you wear it, you meet an enemy and they say, why are you wearing it? And by the time they've said that, you've shot them, or you've used a quick hack, and they're no longer a threat. Okay, I need to get back on my path here. I think I'll hop over this wall and jump over this concrete balustrade, and I'm back onto the line that's taking me down the place where no one goes. 250 meters to go. I did some exploration of this last time, kind of as I was passing through, so I'm not too worried about straying off the beaten path. It's very quiet this time. Having said that, I immediately walk into just some guys, just some random guys. I saw something over there which is purple, which will attract my attention, obviously. Perfume. Does Panam like perfume? Does she? Let's find out. I'll take some. It might get me in her good books. Oh, hello. Oh, guys. The radiation won't get you. Stop worrying. You're worrying about things that haven't happened yet. There's so much overlapping language here. Let's continue the journey down here. It's starting to go dark, I've just noticed. It's 5:57 PM and you know me and darkness. What's this?
The final battle has come. War to wipe us off the face of the earth.
It's a preacher.
The bomb of 23 was just the beginning. A hiccup. A humble messenger.
Uh-oh.
Death will bury us all. The corporate thrones will collapse. The flames of Pacifica will reach the stars.
Bit different to Gary.
Meat and steel, blood and chrome, together they'll flow. The old powers fall into the grave of the world.
Wow.
Arasaka, Militech, Biotechnica, Petrochem, all scratch-wiped from memory. But wait! Let this be our comfort in our time of tears. There are metals precious and common, but skulls and bones, they're the same. The puppets and the puppet masters, the same to dust. Have faith, for Santa Muerte comes for us all.
The end is nigh.
It is here.
Yeah.
The final judgment. Believe. The great leveler. The era of blind nothing.
It's a common thing, isn't it, that in all belief systems there is this end of days, end of time, and this guy clearly has a belief system he adheres to where he's attributing it all to the things that the humans have got up to, and in particular he's saying there's no difference to choose between them, the corporations, the governments, the whole lot. Ah yes, tier 4 components. I love finding tier 4 components in their native state. I'm going to need you soon. The more the merrier. But yeah, that's probably the longest single continuous speech that any preacher or anyone else for that matter has delivered. What a place for him to pick to deliver his ideas as well. I mean, a flare. I don't really need a flare, but I do need that box over there, which I can see. He's preaching to the converted. More tier 4 components. Yes. I want them. Okay. Friendly or not? Who are you guys? Oh, it's just some residents squaring up, practicing their moves. He's saying, and this is how I did it. And then 15 Arasaka guys piled in as well, and I took them out. And then 32 voodoo boys turned up, and I went, biff, biff. And the two guys watching are thinking, yeah, heard this one before. Anyway, you buying? They'll put up with anything as long as he buys the beers. That's what they do. They humour him. That quite clearly says no entry. I really shouldn't be going down here. I'm pretty sure. Also, it's going dark. Is that Netwatch? Oh, prevention unit, infantry scout. Let's back away from there. There I am, jogging backwards, because that's what you are then as well, is it? Oh, Barghest. Okay. Security turrets, there's all kinds of stuff going on down here. Who are you? Another security turret. I would love to know what this was all about. But that says entry. You see, that one says no entry, but this one says entry. So I'm confused now. Probably should say no entry. Oh, there are a lot of them down here. We have a significant presence. Another prevention unit, infantry scout, affiliated to Barghest. Now, I'm not willing to take that on at this particular stage because it's not what I'm here for. Plenty of turrets. Not so many cameras. Yeah, there are plenty of turrets. I don't think I've ever seen such a dense concentration of turrets in one place. I will continue this way. This is my direction of travel. There is the GIM. I called it GIM. Why would you not abbreviate it? The combination of letters is such that it suggests it should be abbreviated, I think. And what are you doing here all by yourself? I really need to start scanning people just in case they are gang members. Hey, you spotted anything weird happening over at the GIM recently?
It blows.
It does? With what? I said, with what? What have you been drinking and how many of those have you had? You're not making sense anymore.
Hey!
You? Your turn. You're supposed to say, get off of my cloud. Never mind. Okay, let's go. We're on the move. It's going dark. I don't like it when it goes dark. Not in this game, I don't. Ooh, hello. Hello. It's a very interesting area. So is this. Oh, what's going on here? Who are you? It's more scavengers! My good friends the scavengers, or target practice as I like to call them. Because they are, actually. They make brilliant target practice. This is a facility which seems to be in the control of the scavs. And we're not far from the areas where the voodoo boys are weaker. That makes sense then too, doesn't it? Therefore, I should steel myself for taking this on. I just can't believe there's only two of you. Oh, there are not only two of you. I can't believe there are only three of you. Ping. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at least. Maybe more that were not within range of the ping. I can kinda get myself into slightly better position. Yet again though, I don't have cameras. What I wouldn't give for a camera. Ping that and see if it reveals any cameras. And I can tag these two here. I I've got one or two things that can be overloaded. That one there I can't even get to at all. And this one here. Can I see you? Ooh, that's a very acute angle from which to tag someone, but yes, we can. The guy over there is practicing his punches and kicks, because that's what we do for, I was going to say kicks, but that's obvious. Here. Another one there, which I can't get hold of. All right. I'm thinking we turn this into a little bit of a practice before we go into the GIM. I'm betting it's going to be dark in the GIM, so realistically the time of day makes little difference. From that point of view, if it's going to be dark anyway, it's going to be dark. Let's go. You can have a contagion. I think you're too far away. I believe you are too far away, so you can have an overheat because they're relatively cheap. Which leaves me with not much left. Let's go. Tracing my location. Yeah, he's not affected by it. He's looking the wrong way, so he can have an overheat while that's happening. Guy over here is completely nonplussed, and he's realised now he's too far away from his friends, and he's a bit scared. He thinks I'll go back and join them because I don't want whatever's happening to happen to me when there's no one around. That's me. That'd be me that you're talking about. Have one of these. They're really good. Sting a bit, but you get used to them. Dude, tag. You can have one too. Oh, that one's seen me now. Now, what do we do in terms of weaponage? Do we? Shall we? Let's! Oh, gosh. It worked second time round. That's okay. I'll take second time round. Have I actually finished everybody off? I think I have. Superb. I'll keep a gun just in case. You're a scab, aren't you? So. You're not going to be harvesting anyone's organs if I can help it. I will take the money shard. 1. Wow. Okay. Razor. You won't be needing that anymore. Shaving is going to be the least of your problems. You're not dead either. Are you pretending to be dead? I think you were, weren't you? I know. What can I say? But the game has done this. It's made me despise certain gangs. And it just feels correct that you should not leave these people alive. And I forget sometimes, and I do leave them alive. Okay, I heard. Oh, against that, it's the radio. I thought I was listening to someone's voice coming from upstairs. Oh! Please don't do that to me. Can I? I can, there are stairs. Can I climb? Ooh, put your gun away now because you don't want to accidentally shoot and detonate something. Although get your gun out now because this guy is not going to live. I'll take that. Furthermore, I'll take the skills shard solo which you are using at the moment, but don't need any more, so you can happily donate to me. Another guy. Very disappointed that you're only offering me something that's tier 3, can I just say? You could have tried harder. You maybe should have. Alright. I'll take that dull scalpel. It can be scrapped. Sometimes you get these enormous crates and there's only one tiny little thing in them and you think, oh, because you sort of expect there'll be a lot more, and then you find this. Yes. I mean, it's what, 2 bits of clothing, neither of which I'm probably going to want to ever wear, but that says open. Oh, it's a microwave. It's explosive. Do not open, it should say. Don't warm your pies in there. You're dead. You're just pretending not to be. I can tell the difference. Nothing to scan here? I fear not. However, a good little bit of rampaging there. That was enjoyable. There's more things here than I sought to use. There are always things that can be exploded and turned off and all the rest of it. But I think... Oh, I did miss a weapon. I thought I might have done. That was very naughty, hiding your weapon. You're already dead. That cost me an eddy, just to make sure you were dead, and I don't mind. It was an eddy well spent. I think I've probably looted just about everything there is to loot here, with a few exceptions, one of which is this, which has got some tier 4 components. Yes, I did see the laptop behind me, thank you for reminding me. Where would I be without you? Some people say that, you know, when they're watching, they find themselves yelling at the screen, saying, "You've missed something! Turn round!" Okay, I will. I can use this though. I don't get much of a benefit from it. It has local network on it, that's all. Which would have been useful, but never mind. Squat. Stand up. That job is done. Well done. I'm pleased. I'm quite impressed. You did okay. I'm still not sure. You only learn by using these things, don't you? I'm still not sure of the parameters of the smart weapon that I possess at the moment. I am sure that's an NC resident who nearly got himself shot. What are you doing down here at this time of night? Have you no mattress to go to? Oh, I take everything back. You're writing slogans. That's why you're out at this time of night. That'll be your lookout. Looking out for you. Okay, that's alright then. So we're going to go into the mall. You know what? I need a comfort break. I'm just going to take one. I'll be back with you in a second. Right, I've had my break. I really did need a break there. I'm sorry. It's gone quite late whilst I've been doing that. It's 7 minutes past 8. It is beginning to go twilightish out here. I do wish it wasn't, because it makes it so much more difficult when you've got these randoms who are wandering around. We're heading this way. Oh, there's another one over there. Who are you? Are you... No, you're not. You see, you're just Mutegi, or Mutegi, who's out here just standing, watching the sunset and the burning cars, the smouldering remains of someone's vehicle. 60 metres. I'm not too worried about the darkness. Sometimes I would advance time, as you know, to avoid it, but I think we're going to be mostly indoors here. I don't think it's going to make any difference. And kind of also it's lending an atmosphere of unease to the whole proceedings. 35 metres this way. Enter the mall. Do I have a descriptor for this new part of it? Oh right, here's Johnny's take on it. I'm sick of this Placid, as much as you, but at least the fog has lifted, the goal is clear. You'll find a netrunner in the GIM and the voodoo goons will set up a meet and greet with their queen. Pros? Maybe I'll actually get to see a legit netrunner, because it's sure starting to feel like an extinct species these days. Someone who's got the guts to square off against the voodoos has given me some hope at least. But the cons? Damn near any minute your brain could start dripping out of your ears. Afraid we won't have time to make pilgrimage to the monuments of Pacifica's golden age. Ooh, let's listen to the red text about the animals. Unlike other night city gangs, the animals don't have a defined territory. You can find them almost anywhere, but you know, it's not like people go out looking for them. The animals aren't a centralised gang. They're divided into smaller groups led by independent alphas, males or females. The concrete jungle for the animals, it's not just a pretentious metaphor. From their hormone-pumping, beast-inducing implants to their love of street combat, the animals are obsessed with the wild side of human nature. Their physical strength and proficiency in various martial arts, and their sheer size alone, make animals the ideal security guards and bouncers for clubs and bars. Besides that, the animals are known for their illegal brawls, hijacking transports, and their addiction to juice, their very own homemade hormone cocktail. The size of them. Wow. Animals. The GIM. Let's read about that. Grand Imperial Mole, GIM. Just as Pacifica was meant to be the crown jewel of Night City, so the Grand Imperial was hyped up to be the district's most luxurious mole. Located by the shore, the 6th floor behemoth was meant to contain over 70 stores, service outlets and restaurants, a movie theatre and a Ferris wheel and roller coaster outside. Even when construction was abandoned, the mall reeked of corpo vanity so much that even the voodoo boys preferred to keep their distance after taking over the district. Maybe they shouldn't have, and then they wouldn't be faced with the issue that they're faced with now. Pacifica we've read, so that one we've done. Okay, I walk the line. 25 metres, enter the mall. Why not? It sounds so simple. We are having to scan, obviously, before we do this. What do we see? Well, what we see are some animals. I can ping them in a moment, but I think I can just tag some of them straight away. Alright, let's try a ping and see if you're the only ones out here. Yes, apparently you are. Alright, alright. Do I have anywhere that I can get a vantage point from here? Maybe. Is this a flat roof? Yes, it is. Is that also a flat roof? Yes, it is. Okay, not bad. There's a conversation going on down there which I can't hear and I'm not too worried about. Okay. They are, yeah, I'm not going to overhear every word they're saying and it doesn't really matter. There's dissent amongst them. They're not comfortable with what they're doing. Some of them think whatever it is not wise. Now, those two guys have their backs to me. So technically, and I'm just saying technically here. Oh, careful. That's a long way down. Technically, it's alright, I made it anyway. I could sneak up behind one of them at least and take him out. How's my weight, by the way? 152 out of 292. That's fine. Oh man, I'd have to be so quiet though. What's security in terms of surveillance like here? Non-existent. There are no cameras, but there is a security turret, hopefully not functional. Yeah, it's sparking. It's not working. If I was very, very, very quiet here, maybe I could do this. I thought he was going to turn around. This is not the easiest approach though, is it? I've got to climb over this. I can't go round it. Climb. Get down. All quietly. I'm going to go non-lethal. Okay. Which one of these two do I do next? Good lord, this is so nerve-wracking. Who can see who most? I think he can't see this guy too well. Grab. Non-lethal. Oh, darnation. I'm really sorry about this, but... Tech weapon. Ooh. Tech weapon. Ooh. Uh-oh. I thought there were just the two of you. It would now appear... Heck to heck. Someone's taking pot shots at me. I see from not where. Well, essentially, I've got to go in. There they are. There they are. Is that explosive? No, that's someone else. Is there more than one person here? There's more than one person here. So I can contage you from here. Do that. You're right next to each other, it looks like. That should be effective. I got away with 2 stealthy bits. That's more than I've done so far. Gone. Gone? Gone. Good, good. Stop the combat music, please, game. I can't even see that person. I can just see the top of their head. By the time I've pinged them to see if they're on their own, they might not be visible for me to attack, so I'm going to just put an attack on them straight away and hope that they are on their own. Okay, possibly not then. No. This is definitely the infiltration point for me. Now it is anyway. I gotcha. Can keep overheating them and just taking them out one at a time if necessary. I'll just clear a little path to the entrance of this place. I'm still being located. There's another one in there who I can see and will go with. Is that going to stop it? Yes. Kind of. Maybe. Is that still somebody who's... No, they're not standing now. They've gone down. Good, good, good. Right. Okay, so don't need your body, but I'll loot you, and I'll loot you. And I shall check out this van. Not that it contains anything of any use to me, but good to know it's there. It could always be used for an escape at the end, should it be necessary. I shall not pick up the pipe, but I will go behind these containers to find out what you guys were holding when you bought it. Pick up body. Do I have to? I'll pick it up because I think you might be concealing something useful underneath you. And I'll throw you down over here. It wasn't much. It was only a broken gun. What happened to your gun, by the way? Where did yours go? Pick him up. Pick him up. Plonk him over here. Let's start a pile of bodies over this side. Put him down. Don't know where he's been. That's the way. Oh no, do you know, I'm not going to start piling these people up too much because I'm sure there'll be more. Okay, so we did have the potential to explode a few things here and take things over, should it have been necessary. However, it was not. I will take that. I'll leave you alive because you're an animal. Hey, how did you get there? That doesn't look comfortable at all. The music is being very edgy. It's quite the sort of music which puts you in a state of tension. I feel it. I can feel it. I'm gripping the controller harder than I should be here. Okay, come on. Someone pointed out that there's a lot of discussion about whether the enemies scale as such, i.e. whether it is your level which influences the level of the opponent that you face, or whether it is simply that as you progress further through the game there's a natural tendency for the difficulty level to raise itself for you to face more difficult opponents, because the game assumes that you're more skillful, more experienced by that point. I'm not sure which is true. If anyone would like to comment about that, please do. But again, what I always say is have a look to see if a thread's been started already, because it probably has by that point. A stapler! We're in office space! My stapler. Yes! What a great film that is. But yeah, have a look and see if a thread's been started. And if it has, by all means join in. It was a bit like the one to do with the cyber psycho dying, where there was not consensus, I think it would be fair to say, on why it was he died, or even how, in fact. I am at the point where I'm entering the mall here. I've reached the yellow circle with the exclamation mark.
Okay, I'm in.
I see. The camionette. Check it.
Right.
Okay. I mean, I'm also going to be checking for things, if you don't mind, because it's what I do. Oh, this is so spookily dark. What's that? Oh, some damaged clothes. I think someone's been using them as rags or cloths for mopping up oil, maybe? Could be. I do that with old t-shirts. I rip them up and use them for cloths and stuff because it's a good way of recycling them, I think, when they've got holes in them and they're not really wearable anymore. It's medical, so I'll take it. I don't like leaving medical supplies behind, even though they give me no appreciable benefit whatsoever. It just makes you feel like they're doing you some good. Okay, I'm going to follow this here, which kind of is sending me... Where is it sending me? Oh, what is this? Got myself caught up in a corner. Have I got to... I've got to go up. I can do that. I can climb.
Camera and corridor. Avoid it.
Yeah, okay.
It even...
I'll take control of it.
Said this place is abandoned years ago.
Now it is not. Animals fix their eyes.
Oh, heaven. Did they? Oh, wow, wow.
Wait, who is that?
Who you think? The runner we want try to invade you. With the extra ice we give you, it is fine for now.
So, he knows I'm here.
Well, yeah, I think he knows everything. I think it'd be foolish of me to assume he didn't. Okay. So, let's just quickly have a look around and see how many we can find. Oh my heaven, this place is huge. What was I thinking? That I'd be able to tackle this? I've stopped counting. There are too many of them. Good heaven, there's another one there, I think, just slightly trying to hide behind that pillar. Actually, it's a good job these pillars are here, they could be useful. I'm going to need some cover from something if a firefight does start here. There are so many. These cameras had better be covering the same area, because if they're all covering different areas, and each of the areas has got this many potential belligerents in it, I am truly stuffed. Do you know, when you've flatlined once, that's when you start to think about the possibility that it could happen again. They've got security inside and out. And the ones that are out will come in. If I start anything inside, they're not going to be stupid. They'll go where they're needed. Reinforcements will be summoned, and they are it. Them are they. What's that thing in the middle there? A security turret as well. Hey. Here's the thing, if I set that to assist mode, I just get this feeling, because it is surrounded by enemy combatants, it wouldn't live long before they would either somehow take control of it or more likely just nuke it. Oh, that's very tempting. She's standing right next to an exploding cylinder, but all it will do is take out one person, which is not good. Is that a person standing behind that? No, it's a fire extinguisher. Please don't take that personally. I mistook you for a fire extinguisher. I'm not saying it's anything to do with the shape of your personage. It was simply that the fire extinguisher was there, you were there, and I could not tell the difference between the two. It was butter and margarine all over again. Two more down here. There's too many of them. Nothing has been said about stealthing this. My task is to find the van in the lobby. Well, I'm not going to walk through this lot without some sort of interaction, I'm betting. I think I may now be looking at multiple views of the same scene. Yeah, I think I am. That's somewhat reassuring, and it doesn't mean there are multiple rooms full of these people. Ah, there was a guy there I've not tagged, and he's just wandered behind that pillar. I'm pretty darn sure there was. I'd rather have them tagged so there are fewer surprises. I don't think by any chance I'm going to eliminate all of them. Was it you? I think it may have been. I'm not going to eliminate all of them, and I know I won't. But if I can just reduce the number of ones I don't know about, even slightly, that will be... I think that guy's already tagged. Can't even see the top of him to tell whether he is or not. This is a big place. There are staircases. Oh, you see that guy there was just completely tucked away. And he's obviously behind something because I cannot tag him. It won't let me tag him. Oh, maybe there's some sort of screen between me and him. Perhaps there's a sheet of glass or something here. Maybe there is. That can often be sufficient to prevent it working. The bouncer at the door didn't show up until now. Yeah, look at this one on the stairs here. Oh, good Lord. Will you look how many of them there are? Can't get that one either. Obstructed by something. Can I do it if I try and tag your trousers? Yes! I don't mind how I do it. No. It will not let me tag that person. Right, now look, I don't know whether stealth is viable in this situation. I have no map of the place, so I don't know particularly where the lobby is in relation to anything else. I did see a van, but it was outside. I have not spotted... I haven't really been looking, to be fair. I've not spotted a van indoors. That guy will not tag either. Strange. I'm going to have to begin some sort of attack. This is true. Alright. I mean, I don't know how many of them I could stealth, but there's going to be points where I can't. These two here, for instance. Even if I was to put a silencer on my pistol, they're facing each other. They're having a conversation. One of them dies, the other one sees it and raises the alarm. Those three over there, contagion would work. But... and as for the outside, I mean, I'm already losing track of some of these people. Alright, okay. Let's go. Now we've got camera control, so that's one thing we don't have to worry about. And the game's saved. It always makes you nervous when the game saves and says, oh, would you like some ammunition at this point and a new gun? Shotgun. Don't forget the shotgun. That's what it's for. Right, very carefully now. Oh yeah, we know these two.
The scrap bucket actually works. I'm going.
Is it you he's talking to? Because you don't seem to be. Yes, he is. He's off. I mean, I think... what do I think? What do you think, Clive? Here's what I think. I think if I go down here to where I can still see the camera, I can take camera control and I can start a quick hack series of attacks. And then if it should reach the point where the game alerts me to the fact that I need to drop out of using the camera and it boots me out and puts me back into weapon use, I'll go with my pistol. I'll save the shotgun for now. I don't even know why. Let's do camera control again. Okay. It's time to be offensive. So I've got those two there and those two there. They'll contage quite nicely. But there was a group of 3, was there not? Let me see if I can get a better view of the group of 3. I'm sorry this is taking a little while for me to work out, but I think they may have, there they are. I thought they may have moved, but they did not move. No, don't tag that. You don't need that. Okay, this is it then. This is my first attack. Go. We're off. Contagion on you. I'm going to change camera backwards to this view. Stop. Contagion on you.
Head down. Hide away from them.
Yes, okay, Placid. I understand what you're saying to me. There are many of them. It's going to be tricky. Message received and understood. Thanks. That guy isn't even where I am. That one can just have an overheat. That one there can have an overheat. My luck's going to run out shortly. It's going to. I can sense it. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Change camera. Let's go backwards on ourselves. I tend to press right each time on the change camera view button. Not always the best thing to do. Can't see you. Can see you two. At the moment, not too bad. Who's that guy? Haven't even seen you. You have one of those too. And this guy. Okay, it's working well so far. So far it's working reasonably well. But there are so many of them. The guy is now mystified as to what's happened to his colleagues. This is a robot, so I'll just short circuit it and zoop it. Just to stop it making that noise, because it's really annoying. Oh, the robot now doesn't know what to do with itself. He's become a potential threat, so he can go. Ah, he's burning up. The robot is really confused. It's thinking, where have all my human opponents gone? There's one behind you. You've just dealt him a death blow. Good work, robot. There's someone else I hadn't tagged, or the tag has worn off because I've gone away from him. Keep walking forwards, keep walking forwards. Ah, did I get you? Yes, I did. Quickly. You should have stayed further back, and then that wouldn't have happened to you. 2 more down. Good. They're moving around. It's their actual movement which is drawing them to me visually when I'm trying to spot where my bad guys are. Probably could have contaged you, actually, because you were so close to the other guy who I didn't see. The mall is becoming a morgue. That's what's happening here. I love overheat. When I can boost overheat up to tier 4 and combine it with other things, because I've had it in my mind to use overheat with other things. Contagion's obviously one, but there are other combinations that have occurred to me that could be possible as well. Things that I've read about in the descriptors when I've been looking at inventory and crafting specs and things that I've got. It's going so well. Going pretty well. Hey, You. I found a van.
Okay, van's in sight.
Fantastic. Reach the van. What do you think I'm trying to do? I'm just trying to clear the path so that I don't have any unforeseen flat lines on the way. That cannot be it. That cannot be it. Let's do a quick ping and see if we pick anybody up. Oh yeah. We still have peeps. We still have peeps. Yes, we do. Just got to get the right cameras so I can see them. There are many things around here which can be overloaded and exploded, and I haven't used any of them yet because I've not been near enough to the people concerned. You guys have gone from outside, and I thought you probably would. I thought the temptation would be far too great for you to remain out there when you knew what was going on inside. The person who was up here next to the explodable cylinder has disappeared too. Possibly dealt with by me, I can't remember. Hey, there you are. There's another one. Overheat for you. Let's watch you go. Ah, you see, your animal body could not prevent you from succumbing to a simple overheat. Was it worth it? You should have bought yourself fireproof underpants instead. Would have been a lot better investment. Trying to remember which way I'm going with the cameras. I'm not sure what's going to be lootable in here. Ha! Gotcha. There's one. I'm going to short circuit this thing because, again, it's still annoying me. Just cease functioning, will you? All it does with the robot is seems to stultify it for a few moments and then it comes back. It's almost like it's self-repairing. Which maybe it is. Who knows? Now. Door bouncer is down. Most of the entrance level is clear. I believe I'm going to risk going in. Let's do this. Don't get scared. You knew this was going to happen. Gun is loaded. That's just a robot. You can afford to ignore it or shoot it as you see fit. Let's try another short... I'll put a couple of short circuits on it and see if that's enough to actually finish the thing off. Come on, and another one. No, it's invulnerable. Okay, this is pretty bad. It's more belligerent than I thought. Let's see if it likes a tech weapon. Take this. Oh, headshot didn't do it. Good lord. I've taken on more than I can do here.
The Asian man tries to cut you off.
What? Different gun, quick. What have I just done? I mean, I think it was correct to take that on. That if I'd left it, it would have caused me problems. I am being surveilled. I can take camera control. There I am. Drop out of it again. I mean, I'm minded to collect stuff as I'm going round because why not? The music tends to give you a sense that you can't stop to read a readable, and obviously you've got to resist that. Sometimes it's nice to pause. Pausing. B.A. Guzinov, Respiration and Intercellular Spaces. 1. The theory of imperil though overly simplistic and never formulated along the lines required by modern scientific inquiry, is in fact useful as a general principle. Scientists today are all too ready to consign visionaries of previous ages to the dustbin of history simply because they deal with questions of spirituality, putting them supposedly at odds with contemporary theories. If indeed a person has a self, how can we therefore doubt that the self affects the body? If it exists, then it must exercise influence. In fact, this was proven only a few weeks ago by a group of scientists at the University of Toledo. A study conducted on laboratory mice showed a correlation between regular meditation and a 20% increase in lifespan. And then there's a bibliography here, The Fatal Effects of Modern Shamanism and Sensational Mice in Toledo. Okay, which was in the Journal of the Alternate Scientist, I'll have you know. We need these little diversions sometimes, because otherwise it does become a rush to objectives, and I don't like rushing to objectives. I sometimes feel sorry for designers who design the parts of levels where there is a time imperative or you feel this pressure, because it does encourage the player to rush through them more so than other areas, and in the process of doing that I think it diminishes the impact that the thought, research, artwork, skill has, or potentially it could do so. But it's nice to... Whoa. Whoa! Okay. Right, steady now. Not the shotgun, I believe. Do we still have the ability to control the cameras? We do. Take camera control. I've got a view of this guy somewhere. I know I've got a view of this guy somewhere. Oh. Does that mean they're right next to me? I'm going to get kicked out of here in a second. Good heavens above. Can I tag that one because I can see his toes? Sometimes it's enough. Yes, I can. Oh no, it's not. It's just de-tagged this one instead. Don't think I can get you, can I? But you guys, on the other hand, are ripe for a contagion. Take this and party. And it's done nothing. Oh dear. Oh no, it did do something. It just appeared not to be effective. Now I can take you. I'm just going to overheat you because I think you've got the same inability to cope with overheat as everybody else. It's made you very sick, in fact. Location is being traced. That doesn't worry me too much because I think the guy knows where I am anyway. I think the days have gone where I was hiding. The only question is, how many of these reinforcements has he got? I knew there were people I didn't tag. I knew there were people I tagged who I lost contact with because of distance and time and something else. It just felt that way, you know? That I hadn't got everybody. Here we go again. Well, there's one, so you can go. And I will go back to camera previous, which was the one that was saving me from being made into toast. Heavens. This is full on. This is so full on. Okay, let's drop out again. Ready? I could put them in friendly mode. Let's do that. So you can stop alerting everybody to where I am, thank you. It's really getting on my nerves. Well, I've got the line telling me where to go to reach my van. That's a good thing. There's going to be an awful lot of bodies and stuff to pick up here. I've got to be careful of my weight. It's not necessary to collect every little thing. It just isn't. Regardless of how useful resources are, it isn't necessary to pick up every last thing that you see. That's my way of seeing it. There will be people who say, no, you must get everything. What do you think it's there for? Well, I might come back. Let's put it that way. I don't want to turn myself into a heavyweight who's not able to fight should the need arise. And I'm pretty darn sure the need is arising. I can feel it. Why is it I always get trapped in gym equipment? Someone is taunting me. I have another camera there. It's in friendly mode. Do I go upstairs? Do I? Still scanning. Still picking up ammunition. And the occasional medical supply, which, as I said, is mostly just a placebo designed to make me feel like I'm giving myself some protection against impending doom. I think I'm going to have to go up the stairs. I don't know. I think I am. Ugh. That's a very vulnerable position to find yourself in when you go up those stairs. Oh, will you look over there? Completely not tagged. It's fallen off. Oh well. Oh, they're going to be right in front of me or coming up this one. Hey guys, good to see you. Have a contagion. I'll just pop down here. Tracing my location. I know where I am. It's alright. You don't need to tell me where I am.
This job is reconnaissance. Make no noise.
Placid. Now you tell me. The job isn't reconnaissance at all. That's not what you sent me here to do. I'm darn sure it's not. One of your guys could have done reconnaissance. And it's alright you saying it's not your thing to do this, but you'd make it your thing if it was important enough. I am still of the opinion that someone who died... Ooh, a vinyl. I'll take that. What is it? Which one is it? Holy Rose. Okay. Yeah, I know my location's being traced while I'm picking up that record. You don't have to tell me. Someone will. Someone will point it out. Yeah, I've been detected. That's okay. That is okay. The direction from which the threat is apparently coming does not seem to be wanting to do very much, so I'm just going to turn this radio off because there's enough sound in here already.
The main ATM. Look for the camionette.
Understood. I am scared, actually. You don't need to say, oh, I'm scared now. I am scared. You don't need to say it. It's already happened. Oh, readable. Excuse me. What are you? Oh, the grand opening. Grand opening. Welcome to the Grand Imperial Mall. In celebration of the Grand Imperial Mall's grand opening, we're offering 30% off everything in-house. Today only. Use the code WELCOME30GIM to claim your savings now. Hundreds of offers on thousands of products. Can't decide what to buy? Talk with one of our expert sales advisors. Can't carry another bag more? Catch a movie at the cinema. Feeling worn out? Don't leave just yet. Napping pods are available on demand. And don't forget, every purchase you make enters your name into a lottery for free tickets to the Ferris wheel and roller coaster. You won't want to miss the best view of Night City skyline in town. No one ever got that view, I think. No one ever did. It is sending me downstairs. It is telling me the area is hostile. Oh, it's been so long since I've near one of the machines that can play the games. And then the one that you can't play that I really wanted to play. The car racing game, because you all know how good I am at those. Alright. Here's someone who's no longer with us. But they've left me some tier 2 components, which is thoughtful of them. Hey, there's somebody down there. Where were they? Yes. Yes. No. It's a turret. Yes, anything medical. I always pick up. I've stopped picking up food, largely, but anything medical, always. Net shamans again. A ritual bowl. Bunch of discarded trolleys. It was like they were in the middle of kitting this place out when everything stopped. It became a ghost mall. And they really exist, because I've seen them on videos. Whoa, steady. I thought that was just an ordinary place I was going to be walking. It turned out to be nothing of the sort. I shall go downstairs. That is my next intended port of call. I realise this is a long episode again too. I am so sorry about that. What is that? Who are you? Stop fiddling with that machine and lose consciousness immediately. Yes, yes, tracing my location. I know. People are always tracing my location. What can I say? Are you down yet? Are you gone? Are you finished? You stopped being you? That's a very weird position. You've got your hand trapped in the machine. Oh, is that why you're shaking like that? That's terrible. I'm so sorry. Here, I probably should put you out of your misery. Well, that didn't work as well as I thought it was going to. The idea was for it to sort of displace your body, but it did not work. Good grief. Clive, you can't just walk round corners in this place. It's not your house. Oh, that's going to smart in the morning. Someone is talking to me while all this is going on. They're not dead. That didn't work. You need an overheat because you're looking poorly. That didn't stick. Let's try that again. You need an overheat because you're looking poorly. There you are. You can relax now. Your little friend over there, who's completely unaffected by anything, I can afford it, can have 2 overheats.
Make him fucking pay.
He's gone. There's no need to swear. That thing I'm going to have to overload. Because it's not my friend. But then you weren't either, were you? And now you've not got a lot to say for yourself. I'll take your broken weapon. This guy's buried himself in the floor because he's so disgusted with his performance. He knows he should have done better. He's been told many times not to let that happen, and he did. Let it happen. It's when you've got these announcements going on the television, these adverts that are playing, it's so incongruous. Oh, is that a bird trapped in the mole? No. What are you? What in the name of all that I've seen in video games are you? Okay. That's creepy. What is it? Is it like a ghost ticket or something? It looks like a book of vouchers that somebody dropped and it's taken on an existence all of its own. I'm freaked out. Give me some more medical equipment immediately. How's my weight? 172,192. Got to be a little bit careful. Ooh, there's some resources over there I'll have. You don't mind me have these resources, do you? You don't want them, do you? I don't want the pipe. But I do want the tier 4 components.
Return to today's breaking story of an attack on a Santo Domingo power station.
Ooh. Really?
The assailants, who remain unidentified, broke into the station and severely damaged the cooling system, which led to a sharp spike in EMP emissions.
Okay.
In the immediate aftermath of the attack, many residents nearest to the power station suffered critical implant failure.
Of course.
So powerful were the EMP, the entire city was plunged into darkness for several hours. Reports from the NCPD suggest nomad outlaws are likely to blame, and are currently weighing plans for retaliation. We will continue to keep you updated as the situation develops.
Oh, you're blaming nomads again. They've got such a bad press, the nomads. That's what V should do in his future. He should devote himself to promoting nomad positions and stances, giving them a voice. Okay, I'm going downstairs because it said, I think, to go downstairs. 50 metres to my van. What is that? Is it another? No, it's not. I'll overload it just in case. I think I might be out of bad guys. I think we've run out of bad guys. Ooh. I mean, it's a tier 4 assault rifle. It's making me heavier. 179. I know there are going to be bits and pieces here that I have not looted. But as I said, I'm conscious of the fact that this is going to be quite a long video, and I need to bear that in mind. It is a balance constantly between ultra thoroughness and almost verging on the completionist end of things.
Okay, at the van.
I'm at the van.
But no sign of the runner.
I see what you see. No chatter.
Okay.
Now, interface with the van.
I'll interface it with the van. But first I'll take this money shard weapon, that, this, and that. Where do I go to do this? Around the side by the looks. Yes. I'm interfacing with the van. Now. Jacking in. Job done. Do you have...
got you here? Mind telling me what we're looking at?
Data flow map of Pacifica. They hunt Agwe.
Oh.
Who is they?
Netwatch. They're always out to focus.
This we know. So have they got you traced down, tracked, contained?
How bad's it look?
I do not know how much data they pull, but their map is not complete. They still not have source validation.
But I bet they're trying to get it. What is it they're looking for precisely in all of this, Placid?
What are they looking for exactly?
Internal data forts. If they crush our eyes, they take Agwe and the entire net. They return to the dark time of Portmos.
Okay.
But you probably got, what, web crawlers, code mirrors?
We do. They also want them.
Well, that makes sense. They'd have to eradicate the whole thing if they were going to eradicate the alternate net, wouldn't they? And that would be to Netwatch's advantage, because that's their job.
Okay, so what's on me to do?
You must reach the agent. Easy now to find him. Look at the map. He is in cinema.
Step away now. This isn't your fight.
What happened?
What? Placid, what?
Oh God. Pushed out. The runner know you are here. Hunt him.
You can't get to him through the net, because we know that can be done. I'm thinking T-Bug.
Can't just scorch him via the net? He's got to be jacked into the van.
I cannot piece his protection. You must find him. Face him.
Oh, fabulous. I have two options. I can say I don't want to mess with Netwatch, or I can say how do I find him? Well, I'm going to progress nowhere by running away, I think.
Okay, so what do I do once I find him?
I will tell you.
Combat mode just initiated. Oh God! Where'd you come from?
Someone tries to cut you off. There is a gate behind the camionette. I will open it.
Yeah, okay, thanks. Excuse me, I was just busy not dying. Whoa, whoa. Ah, we've got more. There, I could ping, but in the time I'm pinging, I'll just put an overheat on them. Hope that does the job. Did it? Yes, I think it did. Were you on your own? Are you any more? Is that it? That might be it. Good heavens, I really did not expect that at all. No wonder you've got your head stuck in my tyre. All these little parcels people have left me from where they used to be. Skill shards, bit of this, bit of that. Weapons that I don't really want. I've got to be so careful that I do not get myself to the point of being too heavy. There have been many resources to have here. I'm not even going to pick up any more medical supplies because it's starting to scare me. Unless it's something really juicy, I'm going to give it a wide berth. Oh, there is some ammunition there, however. That I shall take. Oh, quite a bit. And I think I may have picked a gun up by mistake at the same time, but never mind. Wait, please. 193292. There is a shard there which we've read. Right, I'm following this. It keeps recalculating. I'm following this route, which is now taking me this way by 25 metres, 20 metres, 15 metres, 10 metres.
Okay, now to the second floor, the cinema.
Alright. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. We can also not read that, Chrome Night Love, but read this. Oh, it's bubble gum. I thought it was readable. Aww. I thought it was... It is readable. There is a readable here. The game said, I'm sorry we disappointed you. Let me give you this. Chrome and You, excerpt from a novel by Anonymous. We are temporary, expendable, replaceable. The sooner we come to realise that, the better. After all, our days on this blue speck of dirt are numbered, are they not? Very strictly numbered, in fact, thanks to this plethora of technology that surrounds us and permeates our bodies. But that's all fine and dandy, isn't it? Just know this. Only a few decades ago, people were still attached to their body as something that justified their existence and foregrounded their identity. Know this. Less than a century ago, implantation was still considered to be invasive, an attack on our fundamental physical connection to reality. And now, your body is only a spare part, your existence is upgradable, and your here and now is constantly getting outdated. So who are you? You're temporary, expendable, replaceable. Feel that, know that, and you'll regain your freedom. Wow. Alternate points of view. Do you know, I keep saying wow. I'm so sorry. I've realised this when I've been editing videos, that sometimes after reading a shard I go, wow. But I really do love the expansion of knowledge that you get each time you do it. I've got to go to the cinema now. I don't even know what they're showing. I don't even know if I've got a ticket. I do know there's a camera there. Oh no, hang on. It's a person. Well, you can't be it. You're just a gunner. I'm gonna give you an overheat. Tracing my location. Failed. So he wasn't being surveilled or in the company of others. What did you drop? Your broken gun I'll take. Your RC7, which is a handgun muzzle brake, tier 4, I will take because it's tier 4. I'm starting to think ahead now to tier 4. There's another readable over there. I'm starting to think ahead to tier 4 because why not? Okay. What are you when you're about? Okay. The Chronicles of Titania, Book 1. You haven't an idea what you're talking about, the green-haired woman snorted and mockingly smiled. I've visited many worlds, each built on a lie, all, although this might be the first time I've seen its people so stubbornly close their eyes to it. Vincent felt a rage swell inside of him. How dare this woman, an outsider to the utopia of Titania, so harshly criticise a system that has guaranteed the happiness of millions, he thought to himself. If anyone is blind here, it's you. Vincent finally erupted. Titania knows no iniquity, no scarcity. For the first time in human history, everyone belongs to the privileged class. The woman smiled softly with a mischievous twinkle in her amber eyes. Is that so? She asked. And your work at this cannery, why are you unhappy there? Vincent forced himself to remain calm, and in truth he wasn't sure why the stranger's comments had made him so upset. Perhaps it wasn't the foreigner's fault she could not comprehend that humankind finally achieved the ideal society. Her home, as she described it, resembled a primitive world, one long tainted by the stain of feudalism. In a sense, she was like a child, intelligent, yes, but ignorant and self-righteous to a fault. There must be a group within society responsible for this type of work, Vincent explained. Thankfully, due to the advancement of robotics, the means of production have become fully automatised and shifted away from our hands. We now serve only in supervisory roles. So to answer your question, no, I'm not unhappy. The robots do my work for me. Wait, you do know what robots are, right? Of course I do. We have something similar, only made from clay and stone, the lime-haired woman replied, still with a smug tone in her voice. Very well, your world has done away with the work done by hand. But if that is the case, does that not mean workers such as yourself have lost their form of value? Are you suggesting there are none who govern your progress from above your standing, who determine your responsibilities? No response. The woman's golden eyes flashed as she laughed at Vincent's confused, flustered silence. My apologies, the stranger's lips curled into an embarrassed smile. Maybe you are an equal member of this corporation, but of what I've seen here, nothing about it matches what you've described. How apt as well for that to be where it is. And I didn't say wow. So, points for me there, I think. Okay, I've had to have another break there. This really is running on, but I do want to get to the end of this particular encounter. So, I've done my exercises. Find the agent in the cinema. Let's move in. The agent has to be in here somewhere. He, she, they. What is in here? Oh, what's that? There is some ammunition in here. That's good. What else do we have? There is it.
Open now.
What's going on?
What?
You have company soon. Scan her right away.
What?
Not bad, huh?
She must have a weak spot.
Okay. I'm sorry, what? Deal with the Sasquatch? How is that suddenly interjected between me and finding the agent in the cinema? There's a person in there. I'm going to have to be very careful here. Oh, I don't like the look of this. Matilda K. Rose, affiliation animals. 15,000 Eddie. Bounty on her head. The two bounties, in fact. First degree murder, performing unlawful genetic alteration. She's weak. She has 10% weakness to fire effect and burning, but she's resistant to +2. Oh, okay, do you know what? I will tag you. Just stop. Just stop. Clearly, if I go in there and try and pick that lot up, I'm going to be mincemeat. She must have a weakness. Why would he? I don't understand. What have I got here? I've got my power pistol. I have my tech precision rifle. I have my smart double barrel shotgun. I don't know that that's going to do me much good. What could I swap that out for? Which is, I mean, I've just got a submachine gun. Tier 3 plus power submachine gun. The attack speed is not great. The damage doesn't look good. The reload speed is high. The weapon handling is better. The range doesn't matter because I'm not going to be using it for a long distance. Oh, I don't know what to do here. I just feel like I haven't got, because I've taken my sniper rifle away, I just feel like I haven't got a weapon, if you know what I mean. Just a traditional weapon. How about I do swap that in? I don't know. I've got enhancements I could put on it, such as a muzzle brake which reduces crit chance and spread. I mean, they're the same. Different one there. Won't guarantee a shot on target, but it will certainly help. I don't know. I've got one scope I could put on it. I don't know that they're going to give me that much advantage. Plus 10% range. Okay, I'll put that on. I will also put on... The ricochet is not necessarily the thing I'm after. Recoil reduction. Let's put the RC7 Striogi on it as well. Why did he say scan her straight away? I don't understand. She has a weakness, but she doesn't really have much of a weakness. From what I can see, she better not catch sight of me either. I don't think my quick hacks are going to do anything. I mean, I also think she looks meaty. Animal, obviously, but Sasquatch. I mean, this has been taken to some sort of weird extreme. Maybe she's been using those animal hormones they were talking about, and this is the result. It's become now a step between me and finding the agent in the cinema. What's that? Something's glowing on her back. I don't know. I don't know. I do know that once this starts, she'd better not have company. Alright. Can I shoot her without her knowing? Should I shoot her without her knowing? What should I shoot her with? Pistol's no use. Shotgun, again, this is the problem, is a short range weapon. This is why I've changed this out, because I've got two short range weapons and the tech weapon, which took time to charge up. At least a submachine gun just presses and shoots. Damage is a bit limited. Unless I can get close enough to make it count. Shoot. Let's do this. Ready? Go. Okay. Oh, what just happened there? What's all that stuff that just popped up? Go back. Reload. I've got company. I don't like this. I mean, I'm doing some damage, but not much. Run! Run, for goodness sake. What's the matter with you? You can't run. You're not that heavy. I need somewhere to hide. Okay. So this is like a cyber psycho, but she's not a cyber psycho. She's like a boss. I didn't even know there were these sort of things. Good grief. She stops after each attack. She can also mend herself. That's not good. And I've got a gun that spews bullets, so my ammunition's not going to be inexhaustible. She throws the hammer. She throws the hammer. Shoot her. God, strike a light. What happened? Ooh, ooh. Get off me. Placid, help.
Ready for some fun?
No, I'm not. That's not pleasant.
What's going on?
Was that supposed to happen?
Keep focused. I handle it.
I'm trying to focus. I can't focus now because something's literally attacking me.
Deal with her.
I'm trying to deal with her. She's not that easy to deal with. That thing on her back. Is this somehow responsible for the fact she can rejuvenate? I don't know. It has to be cyberware, doesn't it? God grief. I mean, I can't even get to see her from that angle. That's 100 bullets just wasted. I'm not gonna... Whoa, whoa, whoa! She dropped some more. Maybe. I mean, I can hurt her, but only marginally. She can hurt me far more. Pick it up quickly. Pick it up. Don't stand and look at her. Oh, this is not going to work. What am I doing? I'm walking right into her. Oh, good heaven, I can't do this. Matilda's going to be the death of me. I think I'm going to get flatlined here. I'm not tempting fate, I'm just being realistic. That was good. And my gun ran out! I actually got a shot on that thing on her back, whatever it is. And my blimming gun ran out. Ah! Quickly, reload it each time you've used it. Run away! I don't want to get cornered. Oh. Also, this thing that's interfering with my vision is not helping at all. Where is she? Where is she go? Wow, wow, wow. There she comes. I can't get behind her. Can I get behind her? Momentarily I can, but not enough. Not for long enough. And then she mends herself. Am I damaging the thing on her back though? Or is it repairing itself as well? There's a terrifying thought.
You must focus.
I am focusing. What do you think I'm doing? You must focus. Backseat drivers. Darn it, the gun ran out again. That's unforgivable. To get yourself into a position of advantage and then not be able to exploit it. Reload. This gun is not going to do the job because I'm going to run out of ammunition. I mean, I think staying behind this pillar is a good tactic. It does not seem to be eroding. She doesn't seem to be able to knock it down. Even with her hammery thing. Goodness knows her hammery thing is terrifying. Don't get long enough to do that. Don't get long enough to do that. Oh, I have got to be more careful. She stands sometimes like that, and I don't know why she does it. She does it like a T position. Is it a thing? My gun ran out again. I can sort of hurt her, but nothing that's going to cause any lasting damage. I don't think I've got the skill at the moment to do this. Let's change weapon. I'll try this thing. I've got plenty of bullets for it. Bullets? Cartridges? What do you call them? I don't know. She does that. She stops. She does stop. I can afford a couple. I've got 195 of the things. One doesn't stun her. If it did, if one stunned her and gave you time to get behind her, like this, that would be better. Now that might have hurt. Yes, maybe it did. Oh, then she hit me. That's not good. Get up, get up, get up and run away. She did me some damage there. Yes, she did. She is damaged. She is damaged. We're getting somewhere. I've just got to keep running, I think, and using the pillar. I'm making progress. Where on earth is she? There she is. Take two of those. Keep away from her. Don't let her hit you, because I think she could kill me. I really do think she could kill me. 32. Plug her, plug her. Keep shooting. Aye. That's the corner of the thing, not me. She's down to 29. That thing on her back is not working now. That hurt. That hurt. Or it would do if I wasn't careful. She's gone. Oh my heaven. My heart is beating so fast. You think she's had enough?
I think she's had enough.
Oh, we've got things to take. Take. I'll have the Eurodollars, thank you. Not much. A paltry amount, I would say. Find the agent in the cinema. Do you know what? I'm really sorry about this. You don't deserve to live. Oh, what have I done to you? Oh, that's quite creepy. Right, conventional weapon. Oh, heaven above. I thought I was a goner. I thought I was toast there. I don't know if there's stuff to scan in this room or not. I think maybe not. It's got the typical look of an arena. It's quite funny that her body is... Oh, of course, there is this stuff over here, wasn't there? I will take that, whatever it was. It was tier 4. I'll take all of this, because I've just used a heck of a lot of stuff there. I'll take the medical things, because they just, as I said, now I'm prepared to take them. They make me feel better now. And I'm going to go and find the agent in the cinema. Oh, hello. Maybe that's because I completed it. What am I like? 210 out of 365. My capacity. Good. It's this way. Ooh, heaven. Be calm, be calm. Steady now. That was nervy. This is the cinema. I see cinema seats. I've seen cinema.
We need access to their data. Clear? You must first.
Placid?
No, not again. There's a cowboy movie playing. Someone's just cut off my connection to Placid. And I'm guessing the answer's going to be... There's no one else in here. Tell me there's no one else in here. I really couldn't be facing it if there was yet one more person in here. Can't go through those doors. There's no one hiding in the seats. That door does not open. We're funneled here, I'm afraid, my friends. We're funneled and it's downstairs. I've gone too high. Now I'm on the right level. Where was it pointing to? Not this door? Was there a door on the lower level? Maybe there is a door on the lower level. Jump. There is. This is it. I have my gun. I have my wits. I have nothing else. Can't go through that door. This door's already open. I'm right on top of the circle now. The identifier.
Whoa. Hey. Easy.
What did you just do?
What did you do? Well, now we can talk in private. Just severed the connection to the rest of Pacifica. Gives us a little time.
So talk.
Let's go. Any deal has to come quick.
You just tried to kill me.
Just a second ago you tried to flatline me. And now you want to talk?
Flatline? No, just discourage. But it looks like I underestimated you.
I'm not here to talk. That's not necessarily true. I'd like to know about this guy. Who are you?
Okay, no more fucking tangents. Fess up. Who are you?
Bryce Mosley, Netwatch Special Agent. Can we talk? Had a Spectre on you, didn't you? Saw and heard all you did. You followed his orders.
Yes.
No idea what the voodoo boys are paying you, but our pockets are deeper.
Bear in mind I've got a gun trained on you while we're doing this.
You trying to buy me out?
Not at all. Consider it a counteroffer. Don't gamble your life on the boys. They aren't exactly known for their professional integrity. They've been in Night City, what, 50 years, yet still they cling to a tribal mentality. Their distrust of outsiders, legendary.
I mean, I could incapacitate the guy because the conversation's going nowhere, or I could just tell him I'm not interested. I just need to meet the voodoo chief.
Not interested. Not a money job for me. Just need an in with Mama Brigitte. Voodoo chefin'.
Brigitte and her lapdog T. Neptune have been frozen several days now, ever since we shrouded their subnet with ice.
And you? Well, you were sent here to free them. Do you know why they didn't tell you everything? 'Cause you're a Ranyan. That's what they call outsiders brought in for special jobs.
Hey, keep your distance.
When you're no longer needed, they chuck you. A fate for all Ranyans.
Now we know that they've been trying to launch an attack to get control of the network down here.
Digits flipping fast on the clock.
And how'd you manage that?
When we took the mall, we knew the VDBs had sent runners. T. Neptune breached first, to see what was going on. When we iced him, Brigitte dove in after him, used him to shield herself. Tough cookie, that one, but still finds herself stuck.
How can you possibly prove this?
Got anything to back that claim? That the Voodoos want to set me up?
Wanna. They did it already. Soon as you handed over your link. Slipped in the Spectre and a virus.
Johnny.
Talking as if he was there. He's working you. So obvious it hurts.
Asked for proof. Besides, I'd know.
That's so? Then please take a look. Run a system diagnostic.
I will run a diagnostic. What's it going to show me?
Fine.
Am I being taken in here? Johnny seems to think I am. But then that's Johnny. System diagnostic.
Nothing out of place. No trace of...
Do it again. Then cross-check the result against the first.
Okay. It's exactly the same.
Identical, right? Mm-hmm. 'Cause it's not a real scan, it's a copy.
Right, so why is it you're trying to map this place? And let's see if he confirms what we know already, or Placid's version.
Now.
Oh, I'm deciding, alright. It might be your last chance too.
The data collection. Why would you target Pacifica's runners?
That's the job.
This is about Rezo Agua, isn't it? Can't have an indie net where you aren't welcome to protect and serve, huh?
Yes.
No such thing as an independent net. If the Voodoo boys breach the Black Wall, we'll all be fucked one way or the other.
So you said you'd taken them on. Have you defeated them completely?
Brigitte and the other one, Neptune. What's their condition?
Tags are active, so the VDBs must be keeping them alive from their side.
But they can't sustain that.
They cannot, which in turn makes Brigitte and T less useful to us. Tried using their interface to breach the Voodoo subnet, but Brigitte proved stubborn. She managed to take some bites out of our systems before we secured her.
Little taste of your own medicine?
I would like to know what the beef is with the Voodoos, but I think he's kind of described most of this already. Let's see if he's got anything to add to it.
What's your beef with the Voodoos?
Any idea how many attacks from behind the Black Wall we neutralized last year?
Want me to guess?
So you don't know. No one in Night City knows, outside of us. And no one wants to know. People imagine it as a great border wall, a one-time solution to protect humanity forever. Whereas, it's more like a torn-open trash bag taped over a busted window. And the Voodoo boys will not stop poking holes in the fucking thing.
Now Johnny's going to be annoyed with me here, but I want to know what the guy is proposing, because alternatives are useful to have.
Fast on the clock.
Oh, it's not that fast.
All right. What are you offering?
A compromise. I'll fish the Voodoo virus out of your system. And I'll release both Brigitte and T. Neptune. They'll wake up like nothing ever happened. Not to worry. And all you gotta do is let us walk. With our data. Thoughts? Clock's flipping digits.
I want to meet Brigitte. If I want to meet Brigitte, she's got to be free for me to meet her. If she really won't remember anything about what happened, she won't know. But the downside is Netwatch will have the data. But the data's incomplete, so they can't do anything with it as it stands.
Okay, do it.
I knew we'd have a meeting of the minds.
Johnny has this.
Fall for the shit.
I knew he wouldn't be happy. I knew he wouldn't be happy. What is this?
Oh, almost forgot. Mercenary's leaving. He's joined the team, so be nice. Don't want any problems. Good luck. Got a feeling we'll be seeing each other.
Leave the Grand Imperial Mall. I don't know what I just did with Bryce Mosley here. I think I may have struck a deal with the devil. But I need to see Brigitte. And I need Brigitte to be in one piece and available. Oh boy. Placid's calling me.
What the fuck, V? You are off net. I lose your eyes.
Brigitte and the other guy, are they back?
Who told? Yes, Mama B is awake.
Perfect, because I gotta talk to her.
And what up, Netwatch?
Taken care of.
Look for my people out front.
I mean, he's taken care of. Meet with Placid's people. Yes, he's letting me go. I'll say he is letting me go. I have just got to leave this place. Do I go downstairs to do this or what? I thought I would. I thought I'd go out the front door, wouldn't I? Is he going to recalculate if I do this? It's saying I've got to go back up now. Okay, I'll go back up then. I don't mind. Maybe I've got to use a lift or something. It's this way. 10 meters this way. Oh, I perhaps just took a wrong turn there. That was it. Okay. Oi, 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 oi. I'm leaving the mall. I'm in one piece, which is a great surprise to me because I seriously thought I was going to lose it there. Down the stairs maybe? No, along the corridor perhaps. And down the stairs somehow. I've got to get down there somehow, haven't I? It's beneath me. They're outside. I'll use the stairs, like a civilised person. I'll run round to the stairs. I just feel I need the exercise after all of that. Wow. That was intense. I mean, because it was in red, I don't know whether it was a necessity that I tackled the Sasquatch before going to meet the agent. I'm glad I did. Don't get me wrong at all. Because I didn't use any quick hacks on them. Maybe once I'd weakened them by destroying that thing on their back. That must have been their weakness, the thing on their back. Of course it was. When he said, must have a weakness, that's what he meant. Oh, Placid guys, I have never been so glad to see you.
We are to take you to Placid.
Yes, I know I won't find him myself. I think I'll let you drive me there if that's what's happening.
Let's go.
Take me. Wow. I get in the back, do I? Is that what he's saying? Okay. Oh. Time leap. Placid. Oh, he's not going to be happy with me. There's my boy.
What the fuck you do in the GIM? You were to hack the agent, not cut deal with him. You tell me, Ranyo.
Oh.
You say or I open you see with my own eye what worm crawling the door.
I think you deserve this.
I fucking dare you.
Ooh.
We must head under. I do not know what Netwatch plans, but they are not done.
You worried about agents? Then shoot him in the head. I do not know what they put in him. What corruption is in his system.
You don't know what is in there to begin with. How much it is worth.
Okay.
I know. I scanned him. Only a normal filthy rhino.
Ale, menemunyo na kavoa.
You've been dismissed, Placid. Shaking his head, doesn't like it. Now you are... Hey, Brigitte. Good to meet you. Okay, I'm going to say you must be Brigitte.
You must be Brigitte. Hard woman to find.
You have something for me.
I do. Because you know about the biochip, don't you?
You know about the biochip, don't you?
If it is functional, we offer you good price for it.
So that's the entire reason why I'm still alive and you're talking to me, isn't it?
That why you're talking to me now? Because you know I got the biochip? Not because I saved your frozen ass?
Yeah.
If I was any ordinary Ranyan, you'd have dealt with me already.
Placid saw in you common trash from the streets. This is why he chose you.
Big mistake.
But you knew about the chip, and still put yourself in danger in the GIM.
Just like you. Only I came out of there on my own.
I would say to him, it's busted, her, it's busted, that's why I'm here.
Biochip's busted. That's why I'm here. Haven't found a single soul capable of getting this thing out of me without scrambling my brain.
Accurate.
You commissioned the heist, so I figured you must know something. You've gotta.
How do you know all this? How did you find us?
Oh, I think we tell her. Evelyn Parker.
Evelyn Parker. Name ring a bell?
Reaction?
Ah, the doll. The whore.
Yes.
You found us because she led you to us. She has proved not completely useless after all.
My God, the way you've treated that girl. Brigitte is the most lethal and completely compassionless person that I think I've encountered so far. Right?
Listen, can you help me or not?
Yes, of course, but not here. We will go to the crib, where you must give us access to the chip. Once we have the data we need, we will do our best to help you.
I don't trust you at all.
Seriously? Haven't done enough for you already?
There is no other way. To remove it, we must first examine it.
Because if you fuck up, you're left empty-handed. That it?
I gave my word. We will help you.
I have reached an impasse here because I've got her free, so there's a kind of debt there, but not that it means anything to her. But it gives me some leverage with her to say, I've done this for you, now you do something for me. However, I am going to, and I think the game does this from time to time, give me the option to stop here and say no. I want to look at other options first because I've got the other threads of the story running, remember. I've got Takamura's thing, I've got Panam's thing running. I think that's how this works, let's see.
Don't think I'm that desperate yet.
You said no other could help you.
Maybe I got other options I don't know about yet.
Yes.
I hope you return before your time runs out.
Okay, I walk the line is complete, and I think now, therefore, if I pop into the journal, I have an option to return to Brigitte to accept her offer to start off the new mission called Transmission. Okay. I'm going to stop at that point. Back with you in a second. Guys, I'm going to stop right there. This is not going to be a very long outro. I'm exhausted. I can feel my voice is quite sore too. I'm so pleased that I got through the encounter with the Sasquatch. I don't know whether it was compulsory. It intervened. It inserted itself above find the agent in the cinema, which kind of suggested maybe that it did, but maybe that it wasn't. Perhaps there was a way around it. I don't know. I didn't choose to find a way around it. But I did actually use the weapon. I used my smart shotgun. Yes, I also used other things too. It was perhaps the combination of both that did the job. I don't know. Placid only did one good thing for me, which was telling me she must have a weakness. When he says something like that, it just sets your brain thinking it can't be anything ordinary then. And then you see that glowing thing on her back and you think maybe. I don't even know how I destroyed it, if I did, or whether it just had to reach a critical level of damage before it ceased to function, and then she was vulnerable, but she stopped being able to regenerate herself at that point, and that was the beginning of the end for her. But heck, I mean, again, flatlining, that was so close. That was so very close. Oh, but I'm completely spent. So look, I will think about what's happened there and where we're going in the next episode in the intervening time. For the moment, I just need to stop and get cleared away and refresh myself and relax a little. Thank you for watching. I really must apologise that it was so long. It is driven by the activity within the game. Sometimes it just feels right to continue, that to break arbitrarily would lose something of the story that's unfolding, the tension that's there for me and probably for you too. So yeah, I persisted there, but we'll see. I haven't edited it yet. I don't know how long it is. I'll just have to discover that when it comes to it. Hope you enjoyed it. See you for the next episode really soon. Bye.